And hello, Internet. Welcome to the land beyond the mist. We are here with session 19. We are one before 20. That is exciting to me, as always. And a joke that I laughed way too much at before the stream started. All accreditation due to Mega over here. We are a little bit on a limitation tonight, being a weeknight. So we only have about 5 or so hours before I have a hard cutoff. So before we spend too much time dallying about, I'm just going to turn the floor over to you so we can start. Go ahead and introduce yourselves and the character you've brought to the table for tonight's session, and we'll jump right in it. I'm just going to go around the call as I see it here in Discord. So Grand or Discourse Bot, go ahead and give us your introduction.
Okay, hi. So I'm Discourse Bot, bringing Grand to the table tonight. Wizard and Wandering Potion Maker, Necromancer Wizard, I should say, now already. And yeah, he's he's in the land beyond the mist, or on the Shrouded Coast, looking for, arcana knowledge for his and ingredients for his potion making research. And yeah, since last episode, he had another successful mission. He's getting up there in the ranks finally of the Arcanium Council. And he also, other noteworthy thing is he found a spell book of one of the big bad guys in the region, who brought a simulacrum that dropped the book. So he's been studying that. Especially, he learned one of the spells in there, Magic Missile, because, to replace one of the other spells he had learned, which wasn't as effective as he hoped. So yeah, now he's bringing something a bit more, less subtle, but more on your face in Magic Missile.
Awesome. Well, glad to have you back, and we'll see what other strange things you might be able to find out here. Next up, we'll send it over to Horo. Welcome back to the Miss. Why don't you introduce yourself for us?
Sure. Today I'll be playing Norbert again. Norbert, the Wall, whatever. Yeah, I look forward. I look forward to it. I've become really good at bonking things. I'm multi-classing more into fighter rather than cleric at the moment. Mm-hmm. And hopefully next level I can probably go Eldritch Knight and be literally untouchable. So let's see how it goes.
Eldritch Knight and literally untouchable. Two things I did not expect to hear back to back. I'm excited to see what happens. Hopefully you make it there. Nice. Well, that'll bring us over to Shadow, my crewmate over on another channel. How are you doing? Welcome back to my stream.
Greg, I'm doing fantastic, and thanks for having me. Today, first of all, I'm Shadow 054 in Discord, Scarlet Shadow on Twitch. And today I'll be playing Fizzle Spark McAwesome Sauce, who is a gnome with a small statured but big heart and even bigger mouth. And he is here to exert dominance over the lesser beings in the mist. Nobody really knows why he's here yet, but this will be the first time I'm playing with someone that I've ventured out before, and eventually somebody might hear the tale, but you guys are going to have to earn it. It's going to be fun.
Awesome. Well, hopefully we will all hear that tale. And that brings us to last but most certainly not least, Mega. Welcome back to the Miss. Why don't you introduce yourself here?
Where am I? Oh, sorry. Hey, I'm Mega. Mega in the Discord. I usually post silly memes in the Discord or just talk about the world that we're playing in now. Today I'm playing Shepherd. He is a druid. Cleric? ? He's something. He's here to make sure that you guys don't die, and possibly shillelagh a demon. Theme?
Ooh.
Or maybe a horse. We'll find out.
Maybe a horse. Again. Awesome. Well, that sounds wonderful. So, as has been alluded to, you four have come together in the tavern today under, I believe it was a Fizzle Spark's direction. You are looking to study, or not study, you are looking to exterminate a demon. that has been escaped, has escaped the Arcanium Council, and they are requesting immediate extermination. Mr. Fizzlespark, why don't you tell us a little bit about why you chose this mission and how you got this intrepid group of demon slayers together?
Well, Fizzlespark is always looking to get in good with the Arcanium Council.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Nyx Rose, she's pretty amazing. He kind of likes her. He kind of likes her a lot. But she's just cool. But for the most part, he's seeking greater power as a wizard. And what greater way to get more power than to completely fool the people that have power as wizards into giving him more cool shit. So he goes out, and of course, it's going to be a dangerous mission. We're looking to exterminate a devil or demon or whatever it's going to be they're going to tell us. So he immediately goes down to the forge and looks for Norbert, because Norbert was there with him in the last mission, and he was pretty pivotal to them living. So he just kind of walks up with Norbert and he's like, hey, big guy, good to see you again. I got another mission. Are you in?
Norbert once again leaves like a sword half made again, like just half made, and just follows Fizzlespark.
One day we'll see a finished blade from you.
Yep.
I did make an amazing origami one last time, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Not if I have anything to say about it. And then from there, I think they're walking down the way, and I think Fizzlespark will walk down the street, and suddenly he'll be just blinded instantly by a light that just shines across the way, and he looks that way, and he's like, there's nothing there, because the sun's over here. And then he looks over, and there's just forehead that's shining a beam of light like right into his eyes, and he moves around, waits till it ducks behind a cloud, and walks over and is like, oh my gosh, your head, it reflects the sun. Who are you, sir?
My friends call me Herbert. My name's Shepard.
Mm-mm.
Are you good in a fight, Shepard?
Depends. Are you going to go hunt a demon in the forest that I've been in?
I have absolutely no idea how you know exactly what we're doing, but that's what we're doing. I shall call you Mr. Clean. Follow me. Let's go.
The light brought you to me. Let's go.
And then, Discord spot, where would we find your character?
I know exactly where we would have met. It's kind of a retcon because we would have met before the others. You know, Grand has been really trying to get good with the Arcanium Council, so he's been basically stationed at the job board, waiting for the second someone from the Arcanium Council posts the job, just as he did with the previous ones. And then, so basically, he's waiting at the board. Someone from the council comes by and posts it. He had just missed it by a second. He was like maybe turned his back to the board or something. But he sees the job, walks up, tries to take the sheet, but just at that moment, a small hand from below comes and grabs it as well. And so basically you have the two wizards standing there, each with a hand on the sheet, you know, like doing a little tug of war, looking at each other, but then they decide to do the mission together.
Oh, I don't know if that's how my character would play, but we're going to go with that for now.
All right.
I would go maybe like minor illusion over top of the sheet that says we need somebody to go shovel shit somewhere, and then I would walk away. While somebody get the other members. But hey, we got you in there, and I think at this point we need to go to see the Arcanium Council and meet up with Nyx Rose.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that is where we will pick up our session today. The four of you convene together and make your way through Rhymeview to the large tower of the Arcanium Council. Making your way through, you find a cluster of people all kind of crowded around the central librarian, the one Nyx Rose, who handles public relations. Adventurers bound as all hands seem to be on deck as per the notice. The paper in your hands reads very simply: the Arcanium Council calls for all hands to exterminate a minor devil. It is last known to have holed up in the Umbral Forest. First to claim proof of extermination will be rewarded with 100 gold coins. And so you see your competitors here in the library getting the information that they can from Nyx Rose. You kind of stand in the queue as she tells her story to all. It seems that during the course of some demonology, A warlock of the Infernal Pact was doing some research with a minor devil, and experiments have gone awry. The minor devil has absconded from the tower, and it was tracked to Three Sisters Isle and the Umbra Forest. But in there, it was lost by the council wizard that was signed with tracking it. The council is offering a reward of 100 gold coins for anyone who can get there and defeat this devil, exterminating it before any terrible plans of it can come to fruition, whatever it might be. The is left largely at that. After the speech is given, you'll see adventurers grabbing their weapons, grabbing their spell books. Oh, I'll be the first to catch it. No, I will. And rushing off in a cloud of dust and loose pages of the library to a chorus of shh from the gargoyles atop the bookshelves. But they aren't being listened to this day. If you would like to rush off with them, you absolutely may, but if you want to stick around, an exhausted looking, maybe not exhausted, or more so unannoyed looking Nyx Rose glances around, and seeing 3 members of good standing, apprentices of the council in the library, a small smile settles on her face and says, I thought it would be nothing but ruffians today. Thankfully, we have some friendly faces here. What can I do for the 3 of you?
Well, yes, maybe a few ruffians, but enough in good standing that will be okay. We come here, of course, seeking the job you just posted and let everyone know about.
Of course you are.
Of course, we know you saved your best information for those that you trust.
Oh.
What else can you tell us about this devil?
Do you think I have saved information? Well, she looks at you all. You're right. A little bit. I don't save that much. This devil here, a little bit undersold to drum up interest. We call it a minor devil, but this one here has the ability to summon other devils from the infernal plane. Is not a particularly strong combat devil, but one of the reasons we fear that it might cause untold troubles is its ability to bring forth its brethren. We were studying that very nature it had, according to our warlock friends, and that is what caused the binding rituals to relax, loosen enough for it to escape. Obviously, this is a black eye on the council should it cause any damage or concern, and so the council is quite prepared to see it exterminated. Though you should prepare yourselves well. Not only are there plenty of those eager to seek out the coin, it is going to be a challenge.
How long ago did it escape?
We posted this just this morning. I think it escaped in the late afternoon of the previous night.
And it got all the way to the Umbra Forest?
Oh, yes. Yes. Moved very quickly.
Quite resourceful.
Indeed. Devil magic is not to be underestimated. There is a reason that our brethren have taken to pact making with them. So looked down upon in some areas here in the Shrouded Coast, but it's useful. We've learned much about magic.
Sounds like some tiefling nonsense.
It does. I agree with you. You share my concerns, good shepherd. But of course, we are not a monolith here in the council. Voices from many disciplines must come together.
You should be.
You should be.
See what happens when you ain't a monolith? Things go out of control. From now on, Shepherd is an authoritarian. So
A devil got out, and now Shepard is a full authoritarian. Noted. he went from a paladin to a crusader.
There you go. Ron, you were going to say something?
Yeah, Grand asks, I take it this devil has the ability to fly to reach the Umbral Forest from here, or did it sneak onto a ship?
I know not how it got there. It was being tracked by one of our wizard agents, and the report from them is that it has been lost in the Umbral Forest. I was not aware of its escape and was not able to use my own methods for finding it.
I see.
You have a name for this agent?
Oh, yes. You are looking for Solomon.
Will we find Solomon here, or...
Solomon would be on Three Sisters Isle. He is searching the Umbral Forest. Judging by the look of those who came before you today, I would say Solomon might be your greatest competition in getting to this devil first.
Say, Nix, does non-magical means can they hurt the demon? The devil, I should say?
I think it is a creature of flesh and blood when it is on this plane. It can bleed like any other. Though I wouldn't expect your mundane abilities to be as effective as you might otherwise find them.
I see.
Well, any other questions? Or should we quickly gather what other information we can and get moving? Go ahead.
Before we go, bad Arcanium counter. Communing with demons. Not good. You say 50 holy lights to the sun today. And also, we need to go. I got to go talk to my faithful friends. I need some holy water.
I understand. I will pass your requirements for atonement on to our warlock brethren here.
Good. Stay breezy. And he walks away.
Stay breezy.
Stay breezy. You as well. She wiggles her like bare feet in the air at you like a goodbye.
Well, shall we all accomplish what we want to accomplish here in the city and then meet down at the docks?
Sure.
Yes, please. Yeah.
Sure.
Yes.
All right. The four of you split up to go about your various tasks in the city before reconvening at the docks.
Right before we split, Shepard remembers that he's kind of broke. Wait, I need one of you with money with me. Want some holy water? Who's got cash?
How much money do you need for the holy water?
I think holy water is like 50 shekels. I'm not sure.
50, Jesus
20,
Christ.
25 gold per flask.
Yeah, holy water is 25.
Yeah, never mind.
As a cleric, I should know, but I obviously am aligned with the Arcanium more. I will give you the 20. I will give you the 25 gold pieces, and I will tell you if you're not able to find it. Please bring it back to me.
You want me to get two?
Sorry, I don't have the money to. I don't have the money to get to.
No, I got 25 gold. I'm still gonna keep yours, but do you want me to get you too?
I'm still gonna keep yours.
I'm still gonna keep yours. Yeah.
Just so long as you have money to pay for the ship. Don't forget.
Sure. Shepard just walks away, blinding all of you with the back of his head.
Alrighty, so Shepard walks away to go buy some holy water. Shepard, while you're there, is there anything else you want to do at the Conclave of the Faithful, or are you just there to purchase holy water?
I'm there to purchase holy water, and while they're procuring it, standing in front of one of the stained glass windows, and just like giving everybody a radiant flare.
Ooh, yes, a gathering in the agora, that open air space where they congregate. It looks at this scene of light through the stained glass. Excellent. Go ahead and pay 25 gold pieces. You will be able to purchase the holy water from the conclave with your contacts there.
I'm getting 2. I'm gonna use Horo's 25 to get 1 for him. And now I'm gonna use 25 of mine to get 1 for me. So
Okay.
we're both clerics.
Perfect. Yeah. Well, I mean, you're the one buying, so if you've got the shekels, as you call them, you can make it happen. That's
already.
I should look up the origin of shekels. I just had a thought that might. Anyway. So while that's happening, who would like to go next with their plans here in the city?
I just want to say, Grand isn't buying anything now, but as I alluded to in the intro, I spent 50 gold to learn a first level spell, Magic Missile.
Ah, excellent. So in your time off, you studied through the book, used some gold on magical components and dusts and ink for your own spell book, and you got the formula just right for yourself.
Yeah.
All right.
I think Norbert and Fizzlespark might be doing the same thing. We're both just waiting for like one of us to leave, so we can just go study in the library, and none of us are leaving, and we're both like just nodding the heads.
Yeah.
I think
we go to the library first, and then I think we're going to the magic item shop.
Okay, so you're staying in the council to take use of their services. Why don't we just have you work together then, unless you really want to split up?
Yeah, I mean, I want to say, Grand, like this studying I did beforehand, right? So I'm also just waiting, basically.
Okay. All right, so while Shepard is off buying holy water and giving a holy light show to the people in the Agora, the three of you are going to take use of the council's services. All three of you have 20 reputation or more, correct? So you have access to the extended library as well as an expanded goods and services shop here. So,
20? Sheesh!
Yeah. So, the rest of you, what are you doing here?
I think that I would immediately go into the library, and I would look for a book on devils, and particularly how to combat them.
A book on devil combat. Okay.
And then suggest to Norbert, if he didn't have any other ideas, anything on the Umbral Forest might be useful as well.
That was exactly the thing I was going to do. So Norbert is just shuffling like a toddler behind Fizzlespark for a second. And Fizzlespark, is reading a book, and Norbert is looking over his shoulder. And then just Fizzlespark just goes like, just read on the forest,
Okay, excellent. So
I'll help Horo find a book on the forest.
Okay, yep. Grand and Horo, you begin combing through library shelves. The gargoyles will help point you your way. Rose Nix will offer you a little cubby hole of your own to read through and find the right book. You may select one book. This book will have a single charge on the Umbral Forest. When you have the time to use the book reasonably in the fiction, to assist you on any skill check in or related to the Umbral Forest, you will have advantage on the roll, and it will expel the charge from the book. Same thing for you, Shadow. Fizzlespark. You go through to a different section of the library, maybe up some stairs to kind of a very censored devil section. A lot of the information on devils is very, very restricted. And in fact, you will see many references to a restricted area that you do not have access to. While you are searching for the correct book on this particular devil, I want you to give me a reputation roll with the Arcanium Council, with your friendship that you have with Rose. She will help you a little bit, so go ahead and take advantage.
All right, so it's for every 10 rep, you get 1 on the additional
yes,
on the D20.
Exactly,
so 1d20
right?
plus. So 1d20 plus 2 at advantage.
Correct.
That's a 21.
That is a 21. Excellent. I think you were like going through the section and you were getting frustrated by the like restricted area, like the books that you wanted, you think you needed to be in there. And Rose like reads the Dewey Decimal Code and kind of goes to a slightly different area on like combat. And she comes back with a book that will help you. Similarly, you have a single charge book on the minor devil combat ability. And so if you have time to use the book to help you research or study, you can expend its charge to gain advantage on any skill check relating to that subject. All right.
At that point, I know that I'm going to the guild shop.
Okay.
Because my reputation gives me the ability to shop for a few different things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering there are some common magical items available for sale and how much they cost.
Absolutely. So, potions and scrolls of the common variety are 100 GP each. And the common magical items that are available vary ever so slightly. But common magic items themselves will vary between 100 and 150 gold pieces. If it is a common item in the player's handbook, it is available. And if it is a common item in a different allowable playbook, then I will tell you whether or not it is in stock. Is there a particular item that you are looking for here?
First question on scrolls. Does that include scrolls that are cantrip scrolls or still 100? Or is it
cantrip scrolls have a different price. Let me find that for you real quick. Cantrip scrolls, if I look at my price document, are 75 GP.
And can I learn a spell from a scroll?
You can, but I will rule that if you learn a spell from a scroll in the shop, it expires.
Oh, so I will be able to prepare it, but the scroll will be gone.
Correct.
Oh, okay, well, yeah, I would expect nothing less.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I'm buying a scroll or a potion for this mission.
Okay.
But I'm looking along the shops, and then something, Greg, it just catches my eye.
Yeah.
It's on a rack. It's hiding in the backwards, and suddenly the wind gusts through, and, blows some dust, and the cloak, billows a little bit and comes back down. And then the wind dies down, and the cloak is still billowing.
The famed cloak of billowing is absolutely in stock. It is a little dusty, as you say. Rose kind of smiles when you ask for it and goes, "Oh, these used to be all the rage with the local nobility. Sadly, that fashion died down some time ago. I'm happy to sell it to you. This would cost 100 GP."
Gron balks at that and scoffs a bit.
Oh, you're not one for the old fashions, are you?
No.
She wraps the cloak around you, Fizzle Spark, ties a little knot, kind of pats you on the shoulders. Looking fly.
I will instantly climb up onto the counter so that I am maybe an inch or two taller than Grand, and with a bonus action, I will activate my cloak. And it will
billows in the wind dramatically, yes.
Lift my chin, hands on hips, and be like, "Scoff at me now, power glove." And then I will hop off the counter and walk out.
All right.
I'm subtracting the 100 gold.
As that is happening, Norbert is on the other side of where the magical items are, and he's specifically looking for a moon-touched weapon. And the 20 reputation does include some select rare potions.
It does indeed. So your rare potions that are available today in the shop are a potion of fire giant strength.
Yep.
A potion of heroism.
Whoa.
And I'm missing one. Where's my other one? And a potion of gaseous form.
And what are the prices on rare potions?
The price on a rare potion is 200 GP.
Wonderful. And are moon touched weapons in stock? Do they have like a beautifully
They
crafted
absolutely
mace,
have a
or?
rack of moon touched weapons. There are swords, spears, and axes, all moon touched.
Sorry, one more time. Swords, spears,
Swords,
and axes.
spears, and axes.
Hmm.
What is moon touch?
A moon-touched weapon is magical for the sake of overcoming resistances, but it has no bonus to hit or damage. And it sheds dim light in a, I believe, 20-foot area. It comes from
neat.
Xanathar's guide.
Ooh,
And would that be 100 gold pieces, like we said? The common items are
Yes,
100,
it would.
or?
That is also a 100 item or a 100 gold piece magic item.
Okay, I
You got
cannot
any
afford it
moon-
now.
oops, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, I cannot afford it now. So like a tiny tier, like runs Norbert's size, and he's like, one day as he's petting the sword.
All right.
I was asking if they had any moon touched order staff.
Any
Sounds so cool.
moon touched what's?
Order staffs.
Quarter staffs. Well, I mean, a spear is somewhat quarter staff like.
Just a pointy quarterstaff. That's all.
Yeah. True.
No, spears, swords, and axes are the only ones available in the shop.
I understand.
Okay, I think we're pretty much done. So I'm just looking towards Fizzle Spark with my mouth agape, and he's like, he's so awesome.
All right. With that, it sounds like everyone is done, and you will all come back to gather with Shepard at the dock district of Rhymeview. There is a hustling and a bustling here as adventurers of all types are clamoring for the attention of shipwrights and shipmasters, trying to get the fastest ride. Gold is exchanging hands, and there is a tall figure staring down in his mighty pirate's hat and full admiral regalia as he stares at the docks in a mixture of disbelief and displeasure.
All right. Time to go talk to him.
Please do.
You're gonna go to Auric Davenport, all right? You clamber your way through the mobs of adventurers trying to get to boats, of workers trying to like hold on to their gear and their crates that they're moving on and off of ships. The knots are being tied and untied on rigging. And eventually you make it to the kind of dock district big office, the overseeing office of one Admiral Auric Davenport of the White Water Merchant Guild. He is standing in full regalia, his orc tusks polished to a gleam, perfect press on his clothes. His feathered hat is flapping in the wind, and his arms crossed, a snarl kind of half frozen on his face, and he's watching the goings on in the dock below. He doesn't even answer or look up at you as you come closer.
You can even look away from the light.
The light like shines on his face, and he just like doesn't flinch.
Come to the light. Look at me. Look at me.
All right, I'm looking. What do you want?
Don't look directly. I'm not responsible for any damage.
All right, I won't look directly at your light. As you can see, my docks are a mess. I am going to be behind schedule. My efficiency is going to plummet. I think the beatings will have to continue so morale improves.
You know what? I got just the thing for you. Remember me from last time I did some weird thing where I shouted at your boys and they worked twice as hard?
His face softens a little bit. I do remember you. Shep, was it? Shepherd? Yes, Shepherd.
Yeah.
What can I do for you?
Three Sisters Isle. You need a boat.
You need a boat. So does everyone, it seems.
Yeah, but those guys are losers.
You make a persuasive point. All right, do something for me while you're there, huh? Good. Good answer. There is a package that I need delivered to the crossroads. And he pulls out like a small little box that is wrapped in twine with like a nice bow on it. And he like hands it over to you, Shepherd. He says, you will find a lady by the name of Gut Destroyer. I would like to see this package delivered discreetly.
Oh, you dog. I got you. Get me on the ship. I get this package.
Done and done. All right. Let me see. He begins to flip through some books at the table behind him, jots down some notes, and he says, I'm in good with one of these here ships. I can get you as far as the Rhymeview dock on Three Sisters, but no further. From there, your travels be your own. We have a deal?
I reach my hand out to do the predator.
Yeah, he gives you the big predator hand, like forearm handshake. Yeah. He's absolutely. He's down with the sickness.
Before we get in the boat, I say, so is Gut Destroyer single? Or?
Oh, no. The lady Gut Destroyer has been taken for some time.
Shame
indeed. Now, let me see. I'm going to get you onto the Whisper of the Wake. Whisper of the Wake. They should be leaving in... Oh, well, they should have left 5 minutes ago, as he looks at, like, a sand dial on his wrist. I will have them board the 4 of you for free, as long as that is delivered. If I hear that it is undelivered or taken and for some reason, or damaged in some way, I will be coming to you for a full fee for the transport. And as soon as you get down there, give them, and he pulls up like a little token of the Whitewater Merchants Guild, that big ship on it with the crashing wake. It is inlaid in platinum. And he says, give this token to the captain, and he'll make sure to be off as soon as humanly possible.
I do that thing that pirates have a habit of doing when he bites the coin. Ow.
I promise you, the Whitewater Merchants League is no cheapskate. That be real platinum.
Oh yeah, old Davis Hot Die Hard. Yeah. Like that movie.
Now,
what?
it seems you're in a hurry, are you not? Be off so I can scream at my harbor workers.
All right, let's go, boys.
You there! Put your back into it!
You see Fizzle Spark walk past towards the ship carrying like one ration in his hand, and then you see Norbert behind him with like 4 sacks, weighing like 180 pounds. Behind Fizzle Spark, like, come on, big guy, let's go.
I think Norbert is like a mule, you know, with his bags on his sides, just waddling.
All right.
Yeah, I walk up to the ship, present the coin. Big guy over there gave us this. Told us to get us to Grandview Dock.
Oh my goodness. Yes. It seems we've caught the eye of Admiral Oruk, gentlemen. You hear like a "Ooh" from the crew. It's like, we are setting sail. And like, rather than untying the knots, like blades come out. They just like cut the ropes, tying it to the shore. The anchor's getting hauled up. Like, sails are coming up, and along with a fleet of other ships, you begin crossing the channel between Rhymeview and the Three Sisters Isle. You will arrive at the northwest point of the isle here. There are 3 large ports on Three Sisters, thus giving it its name. They are controlled by the 3 major powers of the area: Rhymeview, Rustport, and Wayrest. Rhymeview's control is in the northwest portion of the isle. It is marked by an enormous harbor, a city, as well as a giant lighthouse that is constructed here. It is almost identical in construction and make to all the others. And as you arrive, there is a mass exodus of adventurers jumbled up together, the crying out of oxen teams and caravans and horses, and they are hell-bent on making their way out to the Umbra Forest. As you arrive, the 4 of you are quickly ushered off the Whisper in the Wake, and you are in the dock of Rhymeview at Three Sisters Isle. What will you do?
What time of day is it?
It takes you a good a third of a day to travel there. So if you started off at the beginning of the day in Rhymeview, you will be arriving here just about noontime, I believe, or just before noontime.
Can I just double check something real quick?
Yeah.
Did we get a discount, or like did we not have to pay for the?
You did not have to pay for your trip in the Whisper in the Wind, or Whisper in the Wake. The trip to Rhymeview Dock was given to you on the request that you deliver a package for him.
Oh, wonderful.
Many
I guess.
What adventurers are there? I'm sorry, I keep jumping in front of everybody.
No, you're fine, dude.
How many groups of adventurers are there?
Yes.
There are at least 6 distinct groups that you see arriving.
And each about 4 members as well, I guess.
Yeah, each about 4 members, 4 to 5. I'd say 3 to 5 is the average here.
That devil's gonna eat so good.
It's gonna be a full forest. The Umbral Forest isn't even that big, right?
The Umbral Forest is fairly large. It takes up many miles in the central part of the Isle, just northeast of Crossroads. The Umbral Forest is smaller than the large forest that sustains the timber of Timbervale and Rhymeview and the region that you're from. But nonetheless, this is many square miles of forest.
Okay. Well, I mean, since we have to go to Crossroads first, I think we should make haste.
Yep, agree.
I agree with you.
All right.
Before we kick off, Fizzle Sparks, little gnome boy, you wanted a crowbar, didn't you?
Well,
I thought
I have purchased one, yes.
Pick that up, yeah.
Oh, we're good then. All right.
We tried to pick that up before the session started. I think we're good.
I see the cleric with the huge crowbar.
You look at Norbert and you see shovels, crowbars, ropes, everything like just tied around him.
Norbert is just
a
big Sherpa, isn't he?
Yep, exactly.
He has these special gloves, right? Or was it boots?
Yeah, gloves.
All right. So, the 4 of you are going to enter your own travel phase at this point. We know where you are. You are in the town or the port of Rhymeview. You are heading to Crossroads or the forest first. Which way are you going?
Crossroads, I would say.
I want this package to be delivered.
Crossroads right away. Excellent. So you will be heading to the Crossroads. The next thing I need to know from you all is, how are you getting there?
Well, I would pitch this to the party out of character. We were planning on walking. That was before we knew we were racing people. Do you want to caravan with one of these groups instead, and maybe then hinder them from getting to the forest quickly as we go?
I think
Or
that's
an
a good idea.
alternative might be there's this one option that no one has used yet, this forced ride or something. I mean, normally the rule is that it gives us more squares in Overland, and we only have one hex to go. But I mean, even in this short distance, it would be a speed advantage, right?
Absolutely. I think if you chose to go for a forced ride, you could get ahead of the 6 parties out by some small degree.
Yeah, but on the other hand, I'm also thinking maybe it's not even that good to be the first one, the first party, and maybe it would be best to let these guys go first as cannon fodder, and then basically spy on them and their battle to see, to gain extra information, and then swoop in.
Before we make the decision, those parties that we see, right? Are they like newish adventurers, just wearing chainmail and like no magical items? Or are these guys like kitted out in magical gear?
Give
And,
me an investigation check, Norbert.
would you allow me to have guidance on it?
Yes.
And can I help him? I mean, I'm proficient.
How would you describe how you're helping him with this check?
I mean, as I just said, Grand during the whole ship ride, he's been thinking about this, and he's been also using his owl to scout on the ships that were, sailing alongside to see what these parties were up. And yeah, he's been basically spending time thinking and looking at our competition.
Okay, I think that's fair. You getting some insight from Gron's owl that had been scouting them out over the waterway on the trek over to the island. So go ahead and roll that at advantage.
Could I? No, it's all right. Advantage, investigation. There we go. And you get an extra D4 in that. So
A
16.
16. Excellent. You will find that almost all of the adventuring parties seem fairly green. They seem to be people coming together looking for a quick $100, willing to fight. They've got some, maybe slightly used, maybe fresh swords, simple adventuring gear. But they don't appear all that well kitted out. But there is a single group that looks much more dangerous. They are in matching, like almost uniforms, like cloaks, a decent amount of heavy armor. They seem well prepared. They have their own rations. They have like horses that look well bred, that are, with the same kind of color scheme of bridle and saddle bags, and amongst them they have a few gleaming pieces of weaponry. Hard to tell if they're magical. You and Gron probably don't know, but they are obviously well maintained, well cared for. They look like they know what they're doing.
Yeah, I am gonna relay to the party the same information. They have horses if they want. There is no way we can keep up with them. They will be there first.
I just want to be clear. These guys are wearing uniforms. Oh.
They are wearing matching uniforms. I wouldn't say like a cult. I would say it looks much more similar to like a military unit.
Oh, like a mercenary band.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't see one of them like holding up snakes, like praising like some sort of unseen god.
Yeah, no, there's no guy out there like, the Under King shall rise again. No, none of that.
Okay, because I killed one of those. I hit him with a stone a bunch of times. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll just keep an eye on them.
Okay.
I mean, they have horses. We can't keep up with them. I recommend just normally walking to Crossroads and the number, but
I agree.
I'll do whatever the wizards say.
If we're going to Crossroads anyways, and they're going directly to the forest, it would be hard for us to beat them, as we're taking a divergent path.
Yeah, I agree.
Agree.
Also, Power Glove. Keep that bird away from me. I don't like birds.
Don't worry.
You don't like birds.
How big
No.
is your owl? Like is it as big as Fizzle Spark? Is it a smaller owl? Like how big is this owl?
Not. It's not one of these tiny owls, but it's also not bigger than. I'd say it's the same as on the picture.
Okay, all right. So like a forearm length for a human.
Yeah, exactly.
While the owl is out and about or sitting on Gron's arm, Fizzle Spark will constantly be pacing, but his eyes will never leave the owl the entire time.
And the owl stares back at him, all the time. No, not all the time. I mean, it's still on lookout duty. So, every time it returns to his arm, it will be staring at him.
All right. So, with your choice of walking, it's going to take you some time to get there. What I need now is to know what each of you are going to do for the 4 roles: guide, scout, provisioner, and a lookout.
Grond is going to be the scout.
Round is going to scout.
Norbert is the guide, I believe.
Norbert is guiding.
I'll be lookout.
Shepard is lookout. That makes Fizzle Spark the provisioner. Yes?
You bet. And we are pack riding today, Greg.
Okay, you have chosen to pack rat. You need only a single day's worth of rations, supposedly, for this, as you are making your way to Crossroads. But you have, as the provisioner, the choice to buy as many as you would like at this point to stock yourself up. Travel rations are going to cost you 1 gold piece for each member of your party. Every member of your party will need at least 1 per day. They will include 2 pounds of hardtack and dried meats, as well as a full water skin weighing 5 pounds. Do you have any pack animals with your party today?
Yes, we have Norbert.
All right. Other than Norbert, who is going to subsist just fine on travel rations, you do not need to buy any travel rations for an animal. So, how much are you buying? Where are you storing them?
Well, you said it was 1 day worth of rations would get us to the forest and back.
Your chosen goal here is to go to the Umbral Forest by way of Crossroads. A single day's worth of travel will get you there.
Well, we don't know what's
Assuming
gonna
nothing
be there.
goes wrong.
Right. So,
Yeah.
what do you think? What do you think, team? Buy 3. That way we have 1 there, 1 back, 1 safety.
Yeah. I agree.
In case we end up staying the night. All right. We will buy 3 days worth of rations and water, and that will cost us for the 4 of us, 12 gold.
Yeah.
Is that
Okay.
right?
Was that 3 apiece?
Nah, Fizzle Spark will pay the 12 gold.
Oh, thank you.
You are my minions. I will feed you. And Norbert will carry it because I can't carry it.
All right. Has anybody encountered Mr. Fizzlespark? Or encumbered?
Yes.
Counter? No. Encumbered? I don't think so because Norbert carries everything. Matter of
Yeah, I
fact,
think
he's hanging
Norbert
on to my
carries.
bedroll as well.
All right. Excellent. So you head off into the rest of the adventure here, leaving the bustling dock behind as people you can see hitching wagons and buying horses and getting ready to head out through Three Sisters Isle. You begin to make your trek along. So the first thing that we will do after leaving town is check in with our scout, Grand. So, Mr. Grand, you please describe for me your efforts to scout the terrain and make sure that you find the optimal path and you don't get lost or otherwise sidetracked during this journey.
All right, so Gron, he's quite an experienced scout by now in the Shrouded Coast. He's been out 5 times and has been the successful scout. He hasn't failed a single roll yet. So he's gonna do what he always does, rely on his knowledge of geography and the lands and his owl scouting to find the way.
All right. Well, I want your owl, Mr. Hootie, to give us a perception wisdom, I believe, is what we've been going with for him. He is keen-sighted, so he may take advantage on this roll. Go ahead and give me a DC 12. No secure row. Yeah, DC 12, base DC for this roll. Check.
Can I use just a nature check instead, or do you want my owl to do it?
Yeah, you can always use the quote-unquote standard check if you would like. So
Yeah,
please
I
go
think
for nature int.
Okay.
You won't get advantage on it though. But a 12 is a success. Please mark inspiration for your scouting as you use your knowledge of the area as well as your companion's eyes to keep you on track, making your way to the crossroads, and then from there to the Umbral Forest. You will not be lost or otherwise sidetracked in this way. So you continue on, following the instructions of Grand, making your way slowly across, getting closer to Crossroads. And as we do, I would love to hear from our guide, Norbert. Please describe to me how you avoid or stave off the labors of the journey, making sure you can get where you're going without running yourselves ragged.
Yeah, so as Grand is like scouting out the area, I was looking from above, and he's like, "Oh, if we cut here on the road, we're gonna save like 20 minutes of walking, like around some forests." So what Norbert is doing, he's just like kicking trees to the side, like moving stuff to the side, so the party can maybe take some shortcuts, tiny shortcuts to maybe a little forest or something along those lines.
All right. It sounds to me like you are taking the burdens unto yourself. Please make me a strength athletics check to take these burdens on yourself so that they do not affect the party. Your base DC for this is 15.
And I am a wanderer, so I do believe I have advantage.
You will absolutely take advantage as a wanderer, yes.
A wandering tank.
Yeah, a wandering Sherman. 24 is a success. Please mark inspiration for your successful guidance. Your party is eased of the burden by you taking the burden on yourself. No one will be exhausted during this journey. You will arrive at your destination with fresh legs. Excellent. You will eventually make it to Crossroads. It is a 3 to 4 hour journey, maybe a little bit less to get to Crossroads. You're starting to get into the late afternoon as you arrive. You see the city bustling. It is a small town at first, as the city itself is outlined by just a few farms, a few small townships, a small church from the west, but this is where 3 roads converge, leading to the different ports. It is at the center of it, the Crossroads is a trading hub. So it starts small and gets bigger and busier until you get to the center, where there are inns and there are bars and there are merchant stands. There are many adventurers trying to get there about the same time you are, and the whole place is abuzz with people and smells of food and drink and goods being hawked back and forth. What do you do once you arrive?
Guys, we gotta find this obviously single and looking to mingle gut destroyer.
You keep talking like that, I think we're never gonna find a boat back home.
I'm just messing,
What description did you get that this lady got destroyed from the Admiral?
I don't think he gave one.
Well, how are we supposed to find out where to deliver the package?
I mean, she has to be an orc.
It's with a name like Gut Destroyer. Are you seeing?
You do make a good point.
Yeah.
We can always ask in the tavern. Tavern keepers most of the time know most of the people in town.
Somebody could yell it out right now in the middle of the street. Dust Destroyer, I choose you.
So do you
While
yell
they're
that in
looking-
the middle of the street, Shepard?
Yes.
All right, you wander out into the middle of the street and you yell out, "Gut Destroyer, I choose you!" You turn your baseball cap like you're ready to battle.
Like a bookie.
Yeah, perfect. All right, highs or lows, my friend?
Highs.
You are correct, sir. Your shout gets the attention of a nearby merchant. This is a dwarf. They have a fine beard filled with trinkets and baubles and stones, and in front of them you can see all kinds of ore, polished stone, stone work, tools to make stones. And they stop what they're doing. They're like holding up one of their trinkets to sell. They turn their head to you and they go, "I wouldn't be looking for."
Wait, why not? I got something for her.
Hey, do you? You know her? Which of
I
a
know
lady
somebody
that's?
that-
It,
What?
I mean, I don't think you'll be able to get up to your front door.
What makes you say that?
Not very friendly. Like I said, a bit of a witch.
Oh, I mean, that's fine. I'm a bit of a witch myself.
Are you? That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at my
Good
face.
luck with
You
that.
think I do this for? You think I do this? The ladies go running when I do this.
Oh, I thought it was
I
like
do
a
for
mating
magic.
call. Like, here be shiny forehead.
No, it's for the sun.
All right. Well, good luck with that.
Can you
Point
point
me
us
to
in the
her hut.
direction?
Yeah, I can do that. You want to go to the other side of the city? She'll be in the eastern portion. Has a little farm stand of her own. Don't know what she sells. Apparently makes good enough money, though.
I think they call her Lady
Thanks.
Depth Destroyer.
Hey, lady. I've heard it, but I don't believe it.
I will take 5 silver coins out of my pouch and put it in his palm.
Oh, excellent. You want some of my good stuff here? I got all kinds of ores for you. This one here,
Information.
this one apparently came from a volcano. Look at it, so shiny.
Ooh, it is shiny.
It's yours. Take it.
Thank you. I'll put it on my sheet.
Brilliant. Now,
But why do they
go
call
die
it
to Gut
Destroyer?
Destroyer or something. You're taking up all potential other business. Oh, you look like you need some more. Hey.
As we were walking away, I blind him really.
Oh, Jesus, he was not lying. Oh, he's so bright and shiny. I should sell his head.
As I said.
Just
All
a
right.
quick solar flare for the road.
All right, you blind him with your gleamingly polished bald head, and I presume the 4 of you will make your way to the east side of town looking for a small farm.
Sorry, while they're looking for Gut Destroyer, could I just be like asking around city for rumors or just some information about the devil? Because obviously
Absolutely,
he's,
yeah.
nearby.
So as the 3 of your companions walk off, you begin looking around the city for some rumors, some interesting things. What are you looking for specifically, and how do you gather this information?
I guess if there's any woodcutters or any people that work near the forest, maybe they've seen something, they've heard something, just like speaking to working men. Because usually those people, keep it pretty real rather than like speaking to a lady of, a fancy lady or something.
All right. I would like for you to give me a charisma investigation check.
Oh, that's better than my base one.
Oh, hot damn.
Loading.
Sorry, that's a 22.
Oh my goodness. You go from place to place, and there's something about this massive Goliath holding God knows what in his arms, asking about the forest, that just gives the people of Crossroads confidence. They like you, man. You hear a number of things. Most of it very negative. The forest is a cursed place. It is wild and untamed, more ancient than any place on the island. Many people think that it is more ancient than many place on the rest of the Shrouded coast. While much of the island itself is dominated by the humans and the people of the Imperium of different races here, the forest itself lies unclaimed and untouched. People who enter it often never come back out, and it is said there are wild and terrible things that call the Umbral Forest home. It is dark because the forest has a true canopy. Its tall pines are aged so much that their boughs come together, casting a dark kind of shadow on the ground as you walk. It is recommended that you have some light if you are going to dare go in there in the first place. You also hear that a creature was seen in town and rushed in towards the forest the night before. It seemed to be like almost spiny with a big beard and like fiery red eyes, according to the people that talked to you about it. Most people dismiss it as hearsay, but you think that this might be the creature you are searching for. They say it sniffed around the city for some bit before making its way out of the outskirts of the city and definitely towards the Umbral Forest. You also stumble into a wizard. There is a man in blue robes with like a constellation upon them, who is leafing through a book at a bar, and seems to be talking to somebody, although you don't hear any sound coming out of his mouth. He looks up and hears one of your conversations, and says something, closes his book, and just like that, like a popping sound, like pop, you like hear more, like almost as if the area around you had been deadened somewhat to sound. And he stands up, says, "Hello there, young man. I am Solomon of the Arcanium Council. I hear you are looking for our creature."
That is correct, Mr. Solomon. We've been sent by your friends and actually told to look for you specifically as well.
Oh, they had you look for me, did they? What need have you of myself?
Well, they told us you're investigating this loose demon, per
I was tracking
se.
the beast here. It seems that it has some intention of its own. I believe it is searching for someone or something. It came here, and I managed to run it off out of the city. But when it reached the Umbral Forest, my clairvoyance sadly ran out, and I was out of the necessary magics to keep tracking the creature.
Yeah. Do we have any knowledge what he was looking for? What part of the city he was in? Was it like,
The outskirts.
No.
To the
Outskirts.
south. Which is odd, because the forest he ran off to is to the north. I know not why he was there, but when I chased him off, it was near a graveyard.
Oh, scary stuff.
Indeed.
A necromantic devil? Demon? Whatever he is?
I know not. I did not get to the feeling that he is necromantic, but my strength lies in the clairvoyant arts, not in discerning the schools themselves.
Could you point me towards the graveyard? Maybe you can discover something there.
To the south of town.
South of town.
Kind of
and my party went
east.
East.
You won't miss it. Between some farmlands just south, you will find at the edge of town a graveyard for those who live here full time and bury their families.
Yeah. And can I ask you something, Mr. Solomon, that I forgot to ask Mrs. Nix? We were told this devil was summoned by a warlock of sorts.
Yes.
Is that warlock, is he part of the council?
Of course, yes.
And how much do you guys trust this warlock? Because the devil might still be under his control in the shadows, right?
We do not believe so. The warlock himself is now dead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that explains it then.
It would be a
Okay.
feat of magic quite beyond what we believe him capable of to keep controlling this beast. Though what you say is not impossible. Perhaps I shall spend some time thinking on that. He opens his book
Yeah.
and starts flipping through. You can get a glance of some very long and advanced spells inside of it.
Yeah. And I would like to ask for one more favor. We are going deep into the forest to eventually, hopefully, get rid of this devil. Could you procure us something that would shed light for a while for us? That wouldn't, I show him my weapon and shield, I don't really have hands to carry a lantern or
Define a while.
Until we get rid of it, a couple of days, 1 day, 2 days.
No. It would be far too costly for me to cast a permanent light upon your weapon. At best, I could give you an hour or so.
That's not good enough. Thank you, though, Solomon. You've been helpful. If we need any more guidance from you, we'll seek you out.
He closes his book. Good luck. Maybe
Thank you.
you won't find it before I do. That would be best for everyone, I'm sure. He tucks his book away, gives you a nod of his head, and strides off somewhere else. So, while this is happening, the rest of the party makes their way to the eastern edge of town. There are some small houses, some, things that the town needs rather than true merchant stands. People with grain mills and weavers, and you find the blacksmith who makes the horseshoes instead of the adventuring gear out here. Further out, it's just actual arable farmland around kind of a road heading off to the eastern port. And you eventually will find a farmhouse set farther off than the others, almost offset. A crooked, wooden road kind of winds up to it that is broken in places. You can see a crooked sign, in front of it, that says, "Gut Destroyers, stay out!" The font gives you a real good idea of the voice.
All right, here's the place. Fizzle Spark, here, take this package. Good luck.
Sounds good. I use a bonus action to activate my cape so it billows behind me.
Mm-hmm.
And I stride confidently toward the door with the package.
As soon as you cross the sign that says "stay out," you hear a go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, this probably won't go well.
No.
10.
A 10. You hear this whistle and think, "Oh, that's nice." Oh, Jesus! As a pebble strikes you right in the forehead, a little trickle of blood runs down your face. Please take 1 point of damage for me.
Done.
You hear a voice boom. "The sword says stay out!"
Hey! Wait a minute. This press. Thaumaturgy is the one that increases the sound of your voice.
Correct.
Too bad. I yell back, "Hey! We have a package for you."
"I don't want nothing! No solicitors!"
Not solicitation, it's a gift.
"That's confusing! I don't know you!"
Of course you don't
Get
know
off
me.
my lawn.
You hit me with a pebble. Would you hit somebody you knew with a pebble?
"Yes!"
Well, that tells me a lot about you, and I like you already. I have a package from the Admiral. He sent us to deliver it to you specifically.
Give me a
It'd be rude to
charisma
refuse it.
persuasion check.
Also,
no.
will not go well. Yeah, 2.
Screw that guy! You're from the Admiral! I should give you another one! You hear, a sling getting round up.
I will duck behind the sign.
I'll step in front of our diminutive friend. "Hey, listen, stop hitting him. I can make pebbles go crazy too."
Well, I can hit
Okay,
you
man.
instead! Take another step, come on!
Can I see where they are?
Give me a perception check.
Ooh. Did that work? Wait, let me go back. Normal roll. Oh.
No, you take a quick look around. The voice is definitely coming from the like farmhouse, but you don't see the origin of the voice from where you are.
All right, so here's what I do. I grab Physical Spark like a football, and I put my shield up, and I run for it.
Sounds good.
All right, you run for it. You hear as another pebble comes flying towards you. I want you to give me a dexterity saving throw, Mr. Shepard. And if you succeed, I'm gonna have Mr. Fizzle Spark give us a 14 is gonna be a success. You like duck, you put your gnome shield up. Fizzle Spark, roll me a d20. Let's see how lucky you are.
Oh, he's using me as a shield? I thought he put me behind the shield. I'll roll that d20 though.
Oh, you're so lucky. You get like put up there, your billowing cloak flies wide, and as you activate the billowing cloak, it like knocks the bullet away from you. You rush up to the door of the farmhouse, Shepard. She's like, "Oi, no, it's not okay. I'm gonna get you." You hear from the like top floor the like stamping of her feet. As Lady Gut Destroyer is now peeved and coming towards you. What do you do?
I will I have Fizzle Sparks like this with the package. I take the package and I throw Fizzle Sparks back at the fence like a football, and then I put the package down and I run.
All right, you succeed at chucking Fizzle Spark past the like fence line. He like slides in the dirt like face first, but he is safe. You turn to run. You hear the door bang open. You chicken shit running up here, now running away. And she starts running after here. You see a like huge orcish woman, standing probably like 7.5 feet tall. She has big, strong muscles. She's clearly worked out like her entire life at some point. She's like 50, maybe 60 years old, like older than most orcs that you've seen. And she is giving full chase. I needed an athletics strength check to outrun this woman.
Alrighty.
Grond was standing by the gate like all the time, right? So he wants to trip, like put his leg after the orc lady when she's running out, and then turn to run as well.
All right. You see Grond running. Give me that athletics check.
Can the sun help me here, or is this just a straight?
Maybe. Yeah. Sure. Why not? I'll give you advantage as she's not expecting the perfect polished gleam of the sun to bounce right off of your forehead towards her.
It's less of that, and I'm using guidance to kind of
perfect
channel.
Yeah.
Right. So I just want that extra. I just want a straight room with that D4.
Perfect. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, that's even better.
It's either good end or better end. So let's see. And I'm gonna goodbye, guys. This is it.
That's a 14. All right, you're running away from this orc woman. You managed to succeed. You race to the gate. You feel her like hand brush the back of your neck as you get past the gate. And she like leans up on the fence post that her sign is like crookedly hanging on. Next time I'll get you. Oh, my hips are not what they used to be though. Stay off of my property.
I come forward and I give her a good.
You give her a good berry?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She looks at it. Oh, that's better. Then she's gonna punch you. She swings her massive hand at you. Will a 15 hit?
19 AC.
Oh no, she punches you like in the shoulder. It's surprisingly strong. You like knock back a little bit, but it doesn't hurt. And she goes, oh, that was not what I was expecting. Oh,
yeah, you
next time. And then she just starts walking off back towards her house.
Enjoy your package.
Tell my son he's a shithead and should come see me himself. And then like grabs the package off of her porch as she like slams the door back in your face.
Oh wow. Okay.
Got another one of those berries?
I'm sorry. I keep interrupting. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I'll ask.
I wasn't anything important. Wait, look at this. I have a mute right here.
Okay. I think all that Shadow was asking. Yeah, all he was asking for was a good berry.
Can you hear me? Am I
yeah, you're good. I hear you now, yeah. You're back.
Take 2. Keep one on you just in case we all die.
Many thanks.
All right.
Everybody take 2.
You're a good guy, Mr. Clean. I like you.
What?
I said you're a good guy, Mr. Clean. I like you.
What? Well, I never. You bet my good.
All right.
I'll walk away.
As you gather yourselves from your introduction to Auric Davenport's mother, we will cut back to Norbert, who has now made his way to the south of town. There is a small kind of graveyard, much like that was described by Solomon. The graveyard is simple. There's like some small shrines, little stone shrines. Some flowers are left at them. Some are just like blank. Some have some like small poems or text written on them. And you get the opportunity to investigate as you'd like.
Well, first of all, I would like to investigate all the graves, right? All the tombstones. Maybe some of them, the names sound like out of place. Maybe like one of them sounds like a tiefling name or something along those lines. Because devils are quite connected to tieflings. So for me, it's the first thing I look for. Outside of that, I look for disturbed graves. Maybe one that had a dirt moved recently, or something along those lines.
You spent some time investigating, looking for names and for disturbed graves. In your investigation, before you roll, the names all sound very familiar to you. There's nothing here that's like Mr. Devilman,
Yeah.
So you look there, Pauls and Jims and Dondas and whoever else will, you would expect to find.
Yeah.
I almost made a joke. Never mind. What about?
No, go ahead.
Nope. I was not making a Kanye.
No worries. What about like the tombstones? Any of them moved? Any disturbed graves? Anything along those lines?
Go ahead and give me an investigation check as you look around the place.
Yes. I am once again going to ask for guidance.
Okay.
Would this be more of an investigation, or can I roll a perception?
I'm happy to let you roll perception.
Perfect.
A 19. A 22. You have the ability to investigate the entirety of this area, and while there are no disturbed graves here, you do find a set of very strange tracks. They are large for a human, but not large for like a giant or an orc. They're probably medium sized, but they are bigger than a human. And they are oddly like splayed out, right? And instead of a simple like footprint, it's like wide, almost like a grasping hand or a claw made them. And they circle around the kind of perimeter of the grave. They seem to be like approaching some of the older, like the oldest of the gravestones here. But the gravestones and the dirt around them lay undisturbed before you can see it rushing off back into the wild somewhere. You see these are old prints. They are like maybe made sometime last night or last afternoon. They're more than a day old, been a little bit washed away by wind and just a day, but you see them nonetheless.
Is there any, like a groundskeeper or a person responsible for overlooking the graveyard so it doesn't get desecrated?
Sure, yeah, absolutely. You will find, we'll call him Wilson the gravekeeper.
I would like to approach Wilson.
Okay.
And I have my holy symbol as a cleric like on full display. Okay. And I'll walk up to him and I'll say, greetings, son.
Oh, hello. What can I do for you?
I've heard that there was a demon in the cemetery. Correct?
A demon? Oh no!
Correct.
Can you get rid of it for us?
That's my goal. That's what I was sent here to do.
Oh,
I will
point
I will point my finger towards the grave that is like has all the footprints on it around, like circling it, and I'll say I would kind of need to unearth that coffin, that sarcophagi in there.
Well, all right. I don't like it, but if it gets rid of a demon, go for it.
Yeah. You want to help me with the digging?
All right.
I'll give him 2 gold pieces.
Oh, hell yeah! He pockets some gold pieces, like picks up his shovel. When are we starting? Right now? Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
You and he will dig up said grave. When you are done, the coffin lies largely undisturbed. It is a simple wooden coffin. It is aged tremendously. It like smells of old wood and dirt, and you can see places where it's starting to like crack down the like length of the wooden planks that were used to craft it. There's like kind of old like mushrooms or like growths from under the soil that have made their way onto the wood itself.
As an apology for this person whose grave I just dug up, I am going to cast Mending on the coffin to, renew it completely.
Oh, okay. You spend a few minutes mending it. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah.
Old wounds close, and I will pop open the lid of the coffin to see what's inside.
There is the bones of what appears to be a humanoid. Hard to tell just from bones what race they may be, but definitely humanoid. They are all present and accounted for and like wrapped in a thin, like sheer veil of lace. You can see through the sheerness of the lace to the bones. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly wrong with them.
As a firbolg, I am going to innately cast Detect Magic to inspect the grave.
Very good. As you detect magic, you sense no magic from the grave that you are looking at or the contents of the tomb. However, there is a small flask on the belt of the young Wilson.
I am going to point towards it. I'm going to ask, what would that be, Wilson?
Oh, this...
What does an old man do with that?
I'm not that old, but I might have called him Old Man Wilson, but I roleplayed him as young, so now he's Young Man Wilson. He like shows it to you. He's like, this is a concoction against disease and poison. We had a little bit of of a sickness run through town a while back, and I got this for my old pa. But he got better, so now I have this, and I keep it on me because you never know what you're gonna, if you're digging around in the dirt or prepping dead people, who knows? Seems better safe than sorry.
Are you bullshitting me, Wilson?
No.
Can I roll like I don't know, some sort of a check to see if I feel like he's lying to me?
Sure. Go ahead and give me an insight check.
I'm pretty good at this one.
Yeah, so you think that he is telling you mostly the truth. There's definitely some detail being omitted here, but his story is largely based in the truth.
Okay. And in regards to the body, like you said, I cannot determine what kind of race it was just from the bones.
Are you an anthropologist? Are you do you have some kind of training with the identification of bones? Tell me about that.
Yeah. So the way I see Norbert, because first of all, he's a cleric. Second of all, he is trained in medicine. He's proficient in medicine. And he probably, as a Firbolg, he was the medic, or not the medic, but the person that all the other Firbolgs in his pack would come, for healing or treating wounds, etc. So I'm not really trained in bones per se, but I can tell if somebody has a tusk or a horn that would distinguish from other races.
Okay, yeah, I don't mind that. As you look at the bones, there's no obvious tusk or horn. You can rule out the really obvious stuff. But go ahead and give me a medicine intelligence check. We're gonna call it DC 16 to identify the race of these bones.
Yeah, 1 second. Can I have guidance on this?
I think you just used guidance, right? Is there some kind of cooldown on that?
No, it's just a cantrip.
Okay, I'll let you use it. I'm gonna look up guidance real quick, but yeah, for this roll, go for it.
Sure.
Yeah, I just think it's funny using guidance God, help me identify this body.
That is exactly a 16. You take some time looking at it. Tell me, if these bones are bones of a genasi, what is it that lets you identify these bones as genasi bones? How do you make that determination?
Right. Genasi are the pale-skinned, white-haired people, right?
No, there's
genasi are a multitude of half elemental or genie, and half human humanoids.
Yeah. So it would depend on which sub or which.
Yeah. So the reason, if it's an air elemental, I feel like I would pick up or move the bones and feel like they're pretty much weightless, like a bird's bone, like hollow bones.
Okay.
And I would probably think of the time where in my group of Firbolgs we had an encounter with Fae or something along those lines, and part of elemental was like a genasi, and it just feels like them for some reason. It just connects in my mind.
Okay, yeah, I like that. The hollow, light nature of the bones gives you that. Yeah, you recognize this as a genasi buried here.
Would I know anything about genasi, related to devils? No, probably not.
Related to devils, I don't think so, no.
Yeah, we'll probably have to ask Fizzlespark about that after reading the books. Yeah. No, I will bury back the coffin, seeing that there is nothing else to investigate. That it's a genasi body in here, and just keep that information and go look for my party, thanking Wilson for, I'm not gonna pester him about the poison thingy. But,
okay. Yeah. He's like, thank you for cleansing us of a demon. We're in your debt.
Believe it.
All right. So, Mr. Fizzlespark, the party's about to meet back up and make their way out of town, but you requested a scene here in town. Tell me, what's going on?
I did. I'm going to scene at the end of town. So I figure we're waiting for Norbert to return to us because he kind of went away, and I will turn to my companions and say, stay here for a moment. Especially Bert. Don't send the bird.
Sure.
Okay. And then I will walk off towards the woods a little bit, and I'm very specifically looking for small woodland creatures. If I can, Greg, I want to find a chipmunk.
You find small woodland creatures. You find a beaver, apparently.
A beaver?
A beaver. It's now a woodland creature. It's on my list.
Lovely.
Is there like a river?
Yeah, there must be like a creek or something. You find this beaver with its long tail, like with like a bundle of sticks in its little like hands, like underneath its snout, and it's like waddling.
I will move over to it, and I will reach into my little pouch that I carry that has little nuts and seeds. I'm not sure if a beaver would be interested in that, but I will put some out, lay it out in front of me a little bit, back up a few steps, and say, "Hello, friend. Can we speak?"
I kind of got dam building to do.
I know, but I need help. I need to locate a chipmunk. Have you seen one?
Oh!
Which way?
That witch! Oh shit! All of his sticks fall on the ground. He says, "Chipmunk in forest."
Thank you, friend. Here, have a
Poor
snack on
guy.
me.
I don't eat those, actually. You see, he takes it and his big beaver teeth like rips off the like bark around one of his sticks. Like, this bit of the wood in here is very nutritious.
I'm happy for you, and thank you for that information. And then I will quickly wander off. Towards where I hear there's a chipmunk.
Wait, I was using this for my dam. Starts wandering back the way he came.
I will grab several sticks and put them over near him as a peace offering.
Perfect. Yeah.
Okay. I move for the chipmunk, Greg. Am I able to find it?
Sure. You find yourself a chipmunk.
As I see it, I will put the nuts and seeds out again. I will back away, and this time I will look around behind me and make sure that neither of my compatriots has followed me.
All right. I think neither of them have followed you.
And then as soon as I see the chipmunk, I will instantly bow and put one knee down on the ground and duck my head. And then in small words, I will say, "Servant of the great Squirrel King, I have come seeking assistance."
Oh, I didn't know the tall ones knew the ways. He takes up the nut and like cracks it in half and offers you half a nut.
I will take it. Thank you for returning my offering. Great spy master, no one knows you are here, and no one will see of this meeting. But we require help.
Oh.
There are many others like us that are moving towards the dark forest to the east, and we need a way to slow them down. Can you and your brethren find them in the night and eat all of their food?
Consider it done.
Wonderful. Give the Squirrel King my greetings and blessings, and is there anything that need be done in this area? I have minions. They are sturdy, but not that intelligent. I can convince them to do anything. What needs done?
The chipmunk tells you a small task that it would like done. And I don't have prepared at the moment, but I will tell it to you after we take a break.
Wonderful.
All right. You eventually
I will bow again, back away, and then return.
Perfect. You eventually return. Norbert, you'll return. The party gets itself back together. Is there anything else that you want to take care of in Crossroads, or will you finish your journey to the woods?
Well, Norbert is going to relay all the information that he's discovered after talking to both Solomon, William, after unearthing the grave and seeing these weird, like, light bones belonging to this, like, ancient race of elemental humans, and see what the party tells him.
Yeah, Gron will listen very interestedly, and he will ask, do you know what this genasi was called? And was there maybe a clue on their gravestone or something to their profession, maybe?
When I read the names, I didn't see anything out of ordinary.
Do you read or speak Primordial?
Primordial. Let me see I believe not. I speak Sylvan, Elvish, and Giant.
Okay. There were primordial runes upon the gravestone. ostensibly telling you what they were named.
Oh, in that case, I will relay that his name was written in a language I do not speak.
Yeah, probably Primordial. I
Primordial?
mean, I don't think we have time to return there. I could have read it because I speak Primordial.
I mean, it's just like a couple minutes off town. I'm sure we
Yeah,
can have a look.
early in town. Grind. Have you been drinking again?
I mean, if you think we have time, we can do it. I personally am not sure because I think we're in a hurry.
The demon is specifically in the forest because he's hanging around the graveyard here. If not for Solomon, he would have completed his mission in here. So it would be nice to see if there's any more clues how to, what he's here for.
Business Spark will return at that moment and say, "Don't worry, friends. I have bought us some time, and everybody sleeps with their food inside their pack tonight. Let's go."
Okay.
Huh?
Don't ask questions.
Norbert knows better than to ask questions.
Yeah, Grand as well. He's just gonna roll his eyes, but.
If I'm completely annoying you, Discourse Bot, then I am doing exactly the job I'm aiming to do as a character.
Yeah, no, that's the.
All right, so the four of you reconvene near the graveyard. Wilson sees you coming. He's like, "Oh no, are there more demons?"
Only one as I point towards Grand.
Oh no! Well,
run, boy, run!
Oh, run! Okay, and he takes off.
There we go.
Ron shakes his head and then hopes his name will not be, or his. I mean, he has his cloak over his eyes, so he doesn't think he got a good view of him. But yeah, he's gonna go to the gravestone and read what it says on it. If it's and also like just inspect the gravestone. Maybe there's some kind of clue on it as well. I mean, aside from the name.
Written in Primordial upon the grave marker is just a small inscription. Unlike many of the other things nearby, it doesn't have a flowery poem or like an in memorandum. It simply reads, "Here lies Lady Eris, who slew the devil, and it is spelled Xorchitlan. And I will let you decide how you pronounce that devil's name."
Interesting.
You posted in chat anywhere just to see how it's written?
Yes, I can indeed. The devil's name is spelled thusly.
Zorchiltan?
Yeah, Zorkilton or something. Well, let's call it Zorkilton. But this is very important to know as well, because the names of devils, if it is the true name of this devil, hold power over them.
Yeah, and if you speak Primordial, it's the language of the devils, right?
No.
Not necessarily. I think the devils and fiends have their own language.
I see.
Infernal,
I think
I believe it is called. But I don't speak it, but I do have a spell that could make me understand it at the very least.
Should we?
Sorry, does it say in any way how the devil was slayed? Was he like cut down? Was he like relinquished with magic?
No,
it doesn't say anything.
It does not.
And there's no iconography on the like maybe a small picture of her in life or something, engraved into the stone.
No, there's no iconography on the grave marker. Just those simple words in text.
All right.
Or in runes. I think Primordial is written in runes.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, we have a gravestone of someone. Go ahead.
Sorry, I believe Norbert would say like Solomon seemed like a smart individual. It would be good to let him know that that's what the devil was after.
Isn't he our competition on this job? Nick said he was our greatest competition.
Yeah, I think we can let him know afterwards.
Sure.
Is there a strange guy in clothes looking at us reading a book? If I
No.
look around, do I see it? Okay.
Yeah, you look around. You do not see anyone else watching you.
Gron,
This
your owl was
gentleman.
attacked.
Sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's a delay killing me. I'm from Europe, so. I will say this gentleman, he can cast spells like clairvoyance. I don't believe he would just be around looking at us from a distance.
Unless he's casting clairvoyance, and that he is looking at us from a distance.
Yeah.
You know what I mean. Come on.
All right.
Technically, you're right, but so.
With your investigation here coming to an end at the graveyard, are you ready to continue your journey?
I think so.
And we should make haste, he said.
Brilliant. You set outside of town and continue your journey. The late afternoon sun begins to turn towards a blood-red evening as the sun begins to set. You make quick work of your little northeasterly jaunt through the kind of rocky stone fields above the crossroads, and eventually you will make your way into a great dark forest with towering trees above you. As you are making your way through this forest, I want to finish up our last bit of our travel roll. Shepherd, I'm sorry. You are looking out for the party. As you are making this journey and as you are traveling through this deep forest, I want you to tell me what you are doing. Describe your efforts to spot dangers on your journey and keep your party from being surprised by them.
Oh, wait. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir?
Yep.
Cool. So I know it's dark here. So I have the light cantrip, and I have that on everybody's weapon. So that way we have a big radius of light all around us. So we see everything coming from, like, I don't know, 100 feet away or whatever. In addition to that, I'm also at the start. I will saw Grond in his kidney, and I say, Grond, I need your help. Help me keep an eye out. That's basically me asking for his inspirations. I can have it.
Oh yes, I was about to give it to you anyway.
All right.
Yeah, anyone has good berries that heal that.
All right, so you're using the light from your magic to light the way so you can see. You're a wisdom caster, correct? So I want you to. Well, I guess yours is very simple. I want a perception wisdom check. Using instead of your eyes, just like naturally using the magics that you employ. Your base DC for the lookout is 12 here. That is a 20. Please mark inspiration for your journey. You will not be surprised as you make your way through the forest. The party makes its way deeper in, beginning to look for signs of the desert as the sun is beginning to set. You have only an hour or two, maybe 3, making your way through here before it will be true night outside of the forest. But for you, it is already deep and dark. You can hear the buzz of the insects at night, the occasional rustling of things early on, but as soon as you get more than a 50, 100 feet into the forest, all of that kind of goes away, and you are set upon by a deep, brooding, silent, and dark forest. Where the noise is almost unnaturally quiet, the tree line thick, and the vegetation underneath sparse but growing. As you are about to tell me what you do, we are going to go ahead and take our first break here. As we've been playing for about 2 hours, it is time to get some drinks, get some bio, whatever we need. we'll be back in about 10 minutes or so for Twitch chat. Hope to see you then. And we will be back soon. And we are back. Hello, Internet. Sorry for the longer break. Needed to grab me a drink. It took a while. We are back into it, and our party has just gotten themselves into the Umbra Forest. It is closing in on night, and they have gotten to the deeper part of the forest. Well, not so deep, but into the forest proper, where the sounds of the outlying area of the bugs, of the wildlife disappear. And they are in an oppressive, dark, and silent area. A kind of brooding and ghoulish gust of wind, the only occasional bits of noise that they get. As you march your way through here, how are you searching for this demon? What are you doing as you make your way through?
We have seen his footprints, and Norbert obviously has pointed them out next to the graves. We know exactly how they look like. So Norbert is specifically looking for the footprints, at least.
Okay, excellent. Yes,
Grond will intermittently go into the eyes of his owl, which perches on the trees above us, and look for any signs of movement, especially not only the devil, but also the other parties, because not only are they our competition, but they might be stirring up the devils as well. So.
Okay, sounds good. Keeping an eye out with your owl, looking for tracks. Excellent. So you're making your way through the forest, using the eyes of your owl occasionally. Norbert keeping a sharp eye out for any tracks that he might find. And Shepard making sure the party is not surprised by any ghoulish goings-on of the forest. I want Norbert to give me a survival wisdom check to track this beast, find its potential footprints in here, and I will give you advantage as the guidance of the owl flying around has been, helping you out to maybe find where they might be.
Wonderful. 23.
Oh, wow. A 23 is rolled. You are able to quickly find some old tracks. Again, they seem about a day old, almost as if they were made the night before. Here, they're a bit fresher and clearer than they were out at the graveyard. It seems less has disturbed them since the night before. And you are continuing your journey quite steadily and making good time through the forest, tracking to where this creature may be. As you are doing this, though, Shepard, you are alerted by the forest no longer being silent. Nearby to you and the party, you can hear the forest rustle and bustle as you are heading kind of north and maybe a little east through the forest. The trees and the brush around you, though you don't see anything right away, there's definitely sound and there's definitely things moving towards you and the party. What do you do when you notice this?
Can you guys hear me? I'm not muted.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to say in a low voice to the party, I've been here before. These trees, this wood, it doesn't like intruders, and it basically considers us intruders. So let me see if I can work my magic. And let me just make sure I got Shepard. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Second level, Shepard Druid ability, Speech of the Woods. You learn to read, write, and speak, read, and write Sylvan. So as I hear the woods come to life, I call out into the woods and I say, a great mighty oak, will you grant us passage? We are here to rid these woods of a foul, demonic haunting.
Excellent. I think you get a response from the oak trees I don't know if the spell allows them to speak to you or not, but these particular oaks, when granted a little bit of communication magic, turn it back to you. And you hear a slow rumbling. We do not impede your way, Devil Hunter. It is the creatures that are coming for you.
Creatures are coming for us. Be
Bound
ready.
and gagged. They are. Prepare yourself. They come, little one. And as you are warned, you see these creatures break through the forest line. In fact, they are hardly creatures at all. What you see instead are 6 figures. Boom, boom, boom. There we are. 6 figures of of equal like uniforms and armor, and I don't know why I can't find them here. They're on the object layer already. Of equal uniform and armor and gear, and they have wild eyes as they rush towards you and the party. You are not surprised by this. Everybody, roll me some initiative.
I'm sorry, Greg. I cannot select my token. Can you delete this one? I'll put a new one on the map.
Yeah, I couldn't select mine either. I just rolled normally.
Why can't you select your token?
That's very odd.
I put in the new one up top. Can you delete the bottom one? I'll just move my new one in there.
I
top of mine.
have
Is there a token on the map
found
layer?
what is going on. Yep, I believe
Map
they
layer.
were put on the map layer. Okay, you should all be able to click your tokens now.
Should I
Sorry about
re-roll
that. Yeah, go ahead and roll a second initiative. I will get it on there.
As we got warned, do we get a round to prepare or no?
No. You get to act in your initiative order rather than being surprised.
Okay,
Yeah.
makes sense.
Yup.
These wild-eyed figures in uniform, are they the same uniforms as this group, this organized adventuring
They sure
party?
do look the same. Yep. All right. I believe everybody has rolled their rolls. Yes. So it looks like Commander Shepard, you are the first to react here as these bodies are closing in around you. What do you do?
This is problematic.
Mm-hmm.
This is 5, 10, 15. So I can't get those guys. Fudge. I think I can at least get 2 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not, right? I'm going to put an Entango, right? Wait.
What is the area of effect of the entangle? What does it say?
24 cube.
A 20-foot cube. Alrighty. Let's see if we can play with our new spells here.
There is one for Entangle. I saw it.
There is an entangle? That is a level
Yep.
2 spell, yeah?
Yep.
Level 1.
Level 1 spell. Beautiful.
Mhm.
I don't see it.
Oh no!
I don't see an entangle on there.
Yeah, I don't see an entangle. That's
Oh,
disappointing.
it was spike growth. It was spike growth. My bad.
Oh, I don't have.
I'm going to give you. It's a cone.
What about the 4x4 homebrew? Is it 15 feet?
Yeah,
There's a
three-
insane
3 by
level
3.
with spike growth 4x4.
there we go. This is essentially your area here, except it includes
Yep.
the corners.
Gotcha. I drop it like right there,
Right
and
there.
I say, Sylvan.
Nice.
Yes, I say, Sylvan. The forest does not welcome you. Go back.
Ooh, excellent! The area that you've marked, the vines and twigs and trees and grasses begin to grasp and bind at the figures. They will make strength saving throws. The first is a failure. This This guy here is... Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to put this
On
in the map layer. Boom. All right, this guy here is nice and grabbed, and the next guy is going to roll his strength. Bum. He fails as well. Both of them are bound in place, snatched by the entanglement.
And then I'm going to take my movement, and I go 5, 10, 15, just a little bit further back.
Okay.
And I use my bonus action. I call out into my hand in Sylvan, and you see a green ore as I cast Magic Stone.
Ooh, beautiful. The stone shines in your hands. As Fizzle Spark, it becomes your turn. What will you do?
I think Fizzle Spark is going to start off by waving his arms around and cackling in a weird laugh, and suddenly you see more than one Fizzle Spark.
Ooh.
2, then 3, and then 4 as I cast Mirror Image.
Oh, very cool. You will have 4 images of yourself as you do the clone no jutsu.
And then as a bonus action, I activate my cape, and all 4 Fizzle Sparks have a cape that billows in different directions.
Beautiful. The billowing reflections of yourself spread out. Norbert, you are the next to go.
Take my move to there and be done.
And you will take your move to the bottom of the screen. Brilliant.
Norbert is gonna think for a second. These guys on the east side, they seem to be pretty far away. So he has to defend Grand and others from advancing. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself. And I am going to close in with these guys, and I am going to launch an attack with my Great Axe.
All right, please do.
1 second. God, I lost it. 1 moment.
A 16. Yes, your great axe comes flashing down. You see a brief flash, almost like a little like arcane like light or something, but your axe cleaves right through it, and you sink it deep into the flesh of this person. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Yes, sir. 17.
A 17! Oh my goodness, your axe slashes down into him deeply. Blood comes pouring out. You can see he's bloodied. His eyes are wide and in almost like an out of control manner, but no sound comes from him as he just bleeds in front of you.
I am going to action surge, and I am going to cleave at him again.
All right. The 21 hits for 9 more points of damage. You wound him deeply. He falls to one leg, grunts and moans escape, but not else, as his wild eyes flash up at you.
Uh-oh.
Get lost, nerd.
All right. Grand, it is your turn. What will you do?
All right, so Grand doesn't like the exposed position he's in, so at first he's gonna move. He has his newly gained magic item, Boots of Freedom, so he has 40 feet of movement.
Woo woo.
30. So that's 8 squares, I believe. Yeah. 1.
Yes, 8 squares.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Woo.
And then he will cast Flaming Sphere, for which there this time definitely is a...
There it is. Nice.
Flaming Sphere right there. And will ram it into the guy, this guy.
All right. He makes a con save, correct? Dex save.
Dexterity save.
He is bound by the entanglement. Go ahead and just deal damage.
Normally he has a save, but it's at disadvantage.
I'm telling you to roll damage.
All right. Not.
Go for it, Grand.
Kill him.
Burn him.
for 6 points of damage. You burns. You can smell the like burning flesh, the blistering and popping of his skin, but no sound escapes the wild-eyed man. All right, is that your turn?
Yeah. Oh yeah. No wait. My owl swoops down and
Woohoo! I'ma distract him.
It's gonna go on this guy. Yeah.
Get hooted and scooted, bitch. All right. It's the thugs' turns. This guy here will step forward, and both of them with wild eyes will attack you with big maces. They will each attack with advantage. A 23. Please take 4 points of bludgeoning, Mr. Norbert.
Yes, sir.
The second attack is a 22.
That's exactly my AC.
My god. Please take 5 more bludgeoning damage. Oh, each thug makes 2 melee attacks. Here, let's make 2 more. That's a 14. That won't do it. This one bounces off your armor. Boing! And this one is a 21, but you have 22 AC? Can you tell me how you got there?
Absolutely. So first of all, I'm a forge cleric, so I get a +1 because I made my armor magical.
Okay.
Then I am multi-classed into fighter, so I have defensive fighting style. That's another +1.
Okay.
I also have better than chainmail armor, and that's essentially adding up to 22.
So you have AC 16.
And Shield of Faith, sorry. And Shield of Faith as well.
that you casted. Okay, 16, 18,
Yes.
and
But
4.
let me roll some concentration checks, because he might hit me if I lose concentration.
Ah, yes. Please do, my friend.
I'm gonna roll at advantage, and both of them are just,
Yeah, sounds
the
great. I
2
love
rolls.
it.
I'm good.
Both of them will succeed. All right. This thug here is going to rush in 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. And then it's going to come in again 5, 10, 15, 25, and make an attack at one of the many.
Can I get an attack of
gnomes.
opportunity, sir?
Did he go by you? Sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so now I have 2 charges on my Savage Bite, so I'm rolling this one.
Oh, the 13 will miss. You seem to have a perfect bead on him, but at the last moment, a little flash of arcane light like bounces your blade off as if it was no longer there.
Yeah.
All right. Then he will make an attack at one of the many gnomes with a 15.
I mean, that'll hit me, but didn't he move like 50 feet?
He did move. He charged. Never mind. He thinks really hard about hitting one of the gnomes, but Greg got distracted. All right. These two are entangled. They will make athletics checks to get out.
My strength.
What's your DC on that save?
13.
13. He gets out, and the second one is not. So this guy here is unentangled. That is his turn. And this guy is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then 35. That is the thug's turn. Shepherd!
Wait. They ended their turn next to the flaming spear.
Yes, they did. This guy is entangled. Roll damage. This guy will make a dex save. They both are going to fail, and they will both take 8 points of damage. This one here will be bloodied. All right. No, Commander Shepard. One of them has rushed to you around the entanglement to get up in your face. What will you do?
Ooh, man, that looks like a lot of fun. Oh, man. Okay. Yep, I'm gonna do it. I shouldn't waste too many spell slots, but I have to. Young man, you look pretty crazed. I'm going to go around you. Excuse me. Then I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Ooh, I like it. That's 15 feet from you. That'll get all 3 of them. Let's make some con saves.
Where is it?
There is
So I can put it-
1. There is 2 and 3. Okay, so with a save of 13, 2 of them will save, but this one here is going to take all 9 points of damage, and he will get knocked back 15 feet or 10 feet.
Let me read the description again. 10
Pushed
feet.
10 feet. Perfect. So he gets pushed 10 feet away. But these ones here will take some extra damage, 4 more for each of them as they stand their ground. But as the peal of thunder is still ringing in the forest from that awesome wave, Fizzlespark, what do you do?
I will reposition 5 feet this way, and I'm going to cast Magic Missile. And I'm going to split my missiles, Greg. I'm
Okay.
going to fire 1 over here at this guy, and 2 at this guy over here.
Okay,
Let's see if I
please
can
do.
maybe take them both down. We'll see. First missile comes in. This is the one I need to roll high. 5. There it is.
Ooh. 5 on him. That is 16 and 17 for 33. That will kill him. This guy
Nice.
falls down and a silent into the forest floor.
And then 2 more at the guy to the left of the flaming sphere for 6 more
For
damage.
6. Beautiful. For 6 more, that is 12, 14, 18. No, that can't be right. That is 14. That is 24. He is not dead.
Nope. Close.
All right. Norbert, it comes back to you. One of the 2 around you are now dead. What will you do?
Norbert is unhappy, honestly. Like, he looks back towards, what's his name? Towards Fizzlespark, and he's like, hey, that one was mine.
There's plenty
He is
more where
going-
that came from. I'll kill that one and get over to deal with this one next to me.
Alright. I am going to to attack this guy in front of me. He is distracted, so I do have advantage, I believe.
You do indeed. The 16 will hit. Yes, you flash your blade through his arcane ward for 11 points of damage. Brilliant. That is him. He takes 11. He is no longer distracted. His wild eyes flash towards you.
And I would love the second wind as well.
Please do.
No.
Right. You recover 5 hit points. Grand, it becomes your turn once more. What will you do?
All right. So first he's gonna move back a bit more.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What is this?
It's just a piece of like stonework in the art asset that I'm using.
All right. He stumbles across something in the forest, but
Yeah, there's an old ruin, we'll say, in the forest. There's some old piece of stone, maybe a fountain of some kind. You've never seen it before, but you stumble upon it.
Yeah, and but he doesn't think about it further since he's got other more pressing things to do. And then so he will direct his. Wait a minute, I need to check something. Where's
You
the
didn't move out
range?
of range. You didn't move out of range, did you?
No. All right. No. I mean, for the flaming sphere anyway, it doesn't matter. So he will ram the sphere into this guy.
All right, he remains entangled. Roll me some damage.
And that's my bonus action.
Yes, it is.
Mhm.
7 more damage. So that puts him at 31. He is not dead.
Yeah, and then he will. These here are undamaged, right? Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Then he.
Only these. Only
Yeah, he took
this
12.
one. No, he took damage? Oh, yeah. Only
Yeah, from the thunder
this
wave.
one is undamaged. This is the undamaged one.
Should I finish the guy off, or should I attack a different one? I mean, no, he's gonna get hurt anyway. No, never mind.
Your turn, man. Your turn.
Yeah.
Make your call.
I'm gonna cast Toll the Bell on the other guy next to Shepard, the one outside of
Right. A bell peals out in the forest. Necromantic energy reverberates through him. He will make a wisdom save.
1 damage.
Brilliant. He will fail his save and take the 1 damage, and he is this guy here. Perfect.
Yeah, and
You
then
still use your owl? Yeah.
yeah, Scooter is gonna distract the same guy. He's hovering above him. This guy.
Oh, I forgot my name was Scooter. Get hooted and scooted, bitch. All right. Excellent. Well done. That will bring us back to the thugs' turns. This one here is going to attack good old Norbert. He just gets normal attacks this time, though. With a 15, it bounces off your heavy armor, and a 12 unable to hit you. This one down here is going to attack the multiple gnomes, trying to do the world a service here. His first, a 12. Would it hit?
I'm going to cast Shield.
Okay.
Not because I don't want it to hit, but because wait a minute. I guess you have to check the images first, right?
Check the images.
yes.
Sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
check the images
first, right.
and then you can make a decision on shield.
I think that one hits an image. Let me double
That'll
check.
hit an
I
image,
think
yeah.
it's 6. Yeah, 6 or higher with 3. So I'm down to 3.
Okay.
Do you want me to
What's your,
take care of those?
What's your
I'm not-
dexterity modifier?
Oh, I only get 1. I have 11 AC.
Okay.
Good. I've modified my own. I can take care of my own token.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
Next attack.
Yep. All right. Next attack comes in. Whoosh. A 9.
That will miss the image.
All right, he makes one of your gnomes disappear as he follows up to attack another one, but all of your images with their capes billowing distract him, and he misses entirely. 2 thugs will get to take attacks at a good old Shepherd. They will attack with advantage. Oops, wrong thing. They will attack with advantage. The first one, 18. Will that hit you, Shepherd?
19 AC.
Oh, you deflect the blow. He follows up with a 23. That'll do it. Shepard, please take for me 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Gotcha.
And then the second one will fight you with an 11, unable to hit you. And finally...
Sorry, I believe the restrained one should have disadvantage on attacks.
All right, we'll call that one the restrained one. That makes sense to me. I don't remember the... Yeah, I think you're right. Perfect.
Yes, sir.
Then this guy here is going to do what? He is too far away to really do much. 5, 10. How far is he from... You're just so far away from him. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep, that's as far as he can get. He will... Oh my god, I keep hitting the wrong thing. He's 16 will bounce off of you, Shepard, before swinging again. And an 11, they're just... they just can't hit you at all. Shepard, it's your turn. You're completely surrounded by these people. What do you do?
Wait, I'm gonna. He takes fire damage again.
Oh yes, please roll fire damage. 6 points of damage. That will finally burn up this last, last entangled thug. He dies in a cloud of smoke and fire.
Let me see what I can do. These guys are pretty tough. Do I have any neat spells? Nope. First level everything. I just take the dodge action. I think.
Okay. Brilliant.
Yeah.
You
And that'd be my
begin
turn?
a defensive posture, ready to bait off these attacks. Fizzle Spark, your images are slowly fading. What do you do?
None of these guys are bloodied in front of me, are they?
No.
All right, then I would like to attack the injured one that is next to Commander Shepard. I believe it is that guy. And I will cast Toll the Dead on him.
Okay, brilliant. The pealing death toll rings out once more. He will attempt to save, and he fails.
Take 5 necrotic damage.
So this
the
one
left one is
here
the
will
D8.
take 5, yeah?
Yeah. And the right one is the injured. Yes.
All right.
That's all I have for the moment. I will cackle and laugh at the thug that can't hit me standing in front of me, ensuring that he hits me this time.
It is your turn. What will you do?
Norbert is going to do what he does best. Hack and slash. And this time I do have 4 stacks on my axe, so the crit rate is increased even more.
Brilliant.
I have advantage, correct? He's distracted.
Yes, he has been distracted. All right, he's like batting about with the bird. And you strike him. Go ahead and give me damage. 8 points of damage. That combined with the previous hit is enough to bloody him. He makes.
How do these stacks work on your axe?
Every time I land a hit, I get stacks.
And what do they
And then
do?
my crit rate increases. So now I crit on the 18s.
Jesus.
Yeah.
All right. Grand, it comes to you once more. What will you do?
All right. Yeah. First, the scooter will swoop down again on this guy and distract him.
Hoot hoot.
And then, woo! And then then I move the sphere, 1, 2, 3, and slam into this guy.
All right. He will make a dex saving throw as you slam your sphere of fire into him. He fails his save, taking 11 points of damage. Oh my goodness. That is going to be enough to bloody him.
And then I cast Toll the Dead on him as well.
All right, please do. Oh, he's going to make a whiz save.
Oh my gosh. Well,
You're successful.
Two
The peel of necromantic energy bleeds through his ears, and he takes a point of damage.
And that's it for me.
All right. The thugs will go. The first thug up here at the top, distracted and bloodied and wild-eyed, swings down at you, Norbert, attempting to get through the Great Wall of Goliath. His first attack is an
Furbolg.
18. Oh, Furbolg, that's right. The Great Wall of Furbolg bounces his mace back. He swings again, his wild eyes swirling almost back in his head, but he cannot hit you. This one here is starting to get annoyed with these gnomes. He's gonna make a roll. He ignores the gnomes. He goes 5, 10, 15, 20. Do you have a melee weapon in your hand, Fizzle Spark?
Yes, sir. I have a peg leg.
Would you like to make a attack of opportunity?
You bet I would.
All right.
I will swing my pirate's peg leg at him.
A 13.
With a 13.
That
enough.
is going to miss as you swing out your peg leg. It's like on target, but a flash of arcane light like deflects it off to the side as he runs past.
Go back, you son of a bitch.
And then he raises his mace with advantage and will smack it down on Norbert with a 22. He did it. Take 7 points of bludgeoning damage, you furbog. And then he'll do it again. With a 10. All right. The final 2 of these thugs stare down Shepard. He's dodging. They're looking to attack. They attack with an 8. Whoosh! You sidestep the first attack. They follow up with a second one. Whiff over your head. You're too nimble. You're too dodgy. And now, Shepard, it's your turn. What do you do?
They get multi-attack, right?
They do get multi-attack.
Mhm.
They're gonna swing again. With a 7,
Again.
you sidestep once more. And a 9, whoosh, you duck under once more, and now it's your turn.
I just want to say that they haven't rolled like to hit you good once, and they rolled over 24 times to hit me. Just saying.
Not only have they rolled over 20 many times to hit you, one of them was a 21 and it missed.
True.
That's true.
Shepard, what are you doing?
I think I'm going to keep dodging, and I'm going to say, I'll draw the aggro. Get him, girl. In my turn.
All right. You draw the aggro, you keep dodging. Party. It's late in the forest. There's no thugs around you, Fizzlespark. What will you do?
I will keep angrily yelling at this guy to come back as I step 5-10 feet, but only get about that close. And then I'm going to fire 2 magic missiles. I'm going to fire all 3 magic missiles at that guy right there. We're going to try to bring him down.
Wait, he's already distracted. I think you should maybe help Shepard.
Yeah, it's whatever.
I've declared. I'm sorry. If he's still up,
It's
then
fine.
if he's still up, then Norbert will take him down. But I want to get rid of advantage against him. So boop, boop, boop.
4,
There's
8,
11 damage.
11 points of damage. That is not going to bring him down. 22 and 8 is 30. He goes down to one knee, wild eyes, picks up his mace as if ready to attack again.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully Norbert can bring this bastard down.
It is your turn.
25.
25 will hit.
My next attack would crit on the 17.
An 11! That is enough to bring him down. In a silent haze of blood, he falls into the forest floor next to you.
I am going to step a little bit towards Shepard to hopefully help him if something happens. And yeah, that's it.
Okay, perfect. Grand, it comes to you back here by the fountain. What do you do as this is going on?
He's trying to divine Norbert's intention if he's gonna just ignore the guy next to him and help Shepard. Yeah.
No.
He's gonna cast let Scooter distract this guy next to him, and then ram the sphere into this guy. So give me a dex save.
Absolutely will do. That is a 4! You will take 3 points of damage, the bloodied one.
And then the
yes.
bloody one. Sorry, continue.
Oh, I was going to say, did they take damage from being next to the spirits?
They did not. Roll me another damage.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
He's gonna succeed on this one, so he'll take half.
But the other guy also needs to make.
Oh, yes he does.
Burn, baby, burn.
He's gonna succeed, but he will also take 2, which now brings him to bloodied.
All right, and then this guy though, I will cast Toll the Dead on him as well.
All right, he will make another save. Saves for days. He fails and takes 11 points of necrotic damage, and he dies. The wounds in his body ripping apart by the necrotic toll of the bell. He falls dead in silence.
2 ones.
Mm-hmm. Keep rolling ones, man, over and over and over again.
All right. That brings us to the remaining thugs. Wild-eyed. This thug is actually just gonna move away. He doesn't like this fire thing no more. He's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and he will take 2 attacks of opportunity. One from Shepard and one from Fizzlespark.
Hey, Greg.
Yes.
With my attack of opportunity, can I use my grappler instead of hitting him and try to pull him back to me?
No. That is a use object and not an attack.
Very true.
Yeah.
It just sounded really cool, but
It did sound really cool. I will give you that.
He will take a grand total of 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
He takes a 1 point of damage. And he gets struck by Shepard's quarterstaff for another 5 points of damage. That is 12, 17, 19, 25. He's not dead. All right, and these two thugs are going to go slap happy on old Norbert.
Goodbye.
Yikes.
Over.
The first attack is a 21, and it misses. You just deflected away. Oh, the second attack. A 13. The great wall of Furbolg holds. The second one steps to the plate, looking for a home run. He swings. He just misses. Deflected away. He can't believe it. The second attack. A 14. The great wall of Furbolg holds. Shepard, you no longer have any creatures near you. What do you do?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Think. And then I hold my staff up, and you can see the energies radiate off of the trees in the forest around me as I cast Shillelagh. And it's covered in a green haze.
Oh, beautiful.
And I'm going to tell the guy in front of me in Sylvan to sleep. And I'm going to hit him with my Shillelagh. This would be right here.
An 11. Oh, unfortunately, your Shillelagh comes crashing down on top of him. It looks like a perfect blow, but arcane energy flashes and deflects your Shillelagh away at the last moment.
Why do these guys have arcane energy on them? That ain't my turn.
All right. Fizzle Spark. There's 2 remaining around your friends. What will you do?
I think I will attack the one that Shepard just hit with a Toll the Dead. He needs to make me a wisdom save.
That is
DC 12.
DC 12 wisdom save. Absolutely. The bell tolls once more. The forest is just full of bells. Ding, 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 and he takes 1 point of damage. He takes 6 points of damage. We said he was at 25 last time, so that brings him to 31. He doesn't die. You go into the chorus, and he like falls to one knee but doesn't go down. It's very anticlimactic.
Yeah, I'll move out of the way. Get room for the sphere. And that's my turn.
Thank you. I was about to ask you to do that.
Norbert, it is your turn. What will you do?
As you already said, he's on his knees. He's prone. Can I attack him at advantage?
There was more. He was on his knee briefly, but he stands back up before you can get the swing in.
Damn it. You know what? I am going to attack the guy I got advantage on rather than bringing this guy down. Okay. And hopefully Grond can take this guy down later.
All right, sounds good.
As you can see, like these, I don't know, vapors coming from my Savage Bite axis. It's fully stacked.
Ooh,
and it's looking for perch in the face of this guy.
Beautiful. A 20.
Yeah, you still can't crit.
No.
He rolled so many attacks.
With an 8 points of damage, you strike him true. There is only 1 dude left. Oh my god, is that the first damage he's taken?
Yeah.
That is okay. He's doing okay despite getting hurt. This is fine. Everything's fine.
Yeah, I am also I'm staying here.
Okay.
But Norbert is disappointed. You know, his first time he stacked up the axe and nothing's happening.
All right, Grond, it's you once more.
I'm going to. The scooter is gonna keep harassing the same guy, and then I move the sphere 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's all it can move this round.
Okay.
Then.
Can it move 30 feet or 20 feet?
Yeah, only 30 feet.
30 feet. Okay, cool.
And then I'm gonna have to move a bit. Oh yeah, not much.
Grond, the king of the 5-foot square move.
Yes, exactly. 5 feet, and then Toll the Dead on the scooter
All right, the bells chime once more.
Only ones today.
This time, though, he's prepared for the chorus, and the spell does not damage him.
Ding, prayers are done.
And that's it for me.
All right, with that, the thugs. They're both surrounding a fresh target, wild-eyed, almost crazed. They swing once more. The maces flying against the Great Wall. A 20 does not hit.
No.
They swing again. A 16 does not hit. They swing again. A 22! They finally get through! The Great Wall has a crack of 4 bludgeoning damage. They swing one final time, winding up. Oh, whiff! They can't hit him. Shepard. It's your
No,
turn.
my Shield of Faith.
Ooh, does the 19 hit you minus Shield of Faith?
No.
Nope,
Okay.
20 AC.
Brilliant.
Hey, you stop that. Oh,
Oh, no! You try to
that
tell
was
him
cool.
off, but he cares not.
hey, guys, kill these guys. And then I end my turn.
Okay. Fizzle Spark.
I will once again toll the dead on the injured one to the left of Shepard, hoping to finally bring him down. DC 12 wisdom save.
A wisdom save. For 8, he fails and he dies. The bells of Notre Dame. They finally take him down.
And I will keep my eyes on this last one. As you keep saying, as I keep hearing arcane wards blocking things, and I'll try to observe it as I go, but I've already taken an action for this.
Okay, sounds good. Norbert, it comes back to you.
Norbert pissed off. This guy hasn't been wounded, and he's the one who took my Shield of Faith.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm going to kill him, I'm going to kill him now. Otherwise, Norbert is not going to use the axe anymore, probably for a while.
Okay. That's a 19,
man.
it hits! For 17 points of damage! Oh, it bloodies him! It takes him down to 1 knee, but it does not kill him.
And I would like to circle around him to perhaps give some space for the fire orb to do some damage.
Hit
Okay,
him in the face.
I dig it. Grand, you see this guy down on 1 knee for a brief moment. He's struggling to get up. What do you do?
All right, Scooter is merciless. Keeps at him even if he's on his knees.
Hoot hoot! Why don't you stay down?
Stay down. And then I do another masterful 5-foot move. Move the sphere 1, 2, 3, and into him. So give me
Another
a dex
5-foot
save.
move. Yes, you slam into him. He makes a dex save. For 14, that's a success.
Meets,
He will
yeah.
take half of 9 for 4 points of damage. So that's 8, 17 is 25, and 4 is 29. He's still alive.
And then finally told dead.
Yes, the dead toll once more with the bells, 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 bells. The
Yeah.
bells don't kill him with 2 damage. Okay, he's so close to dead, but he's not dead.
Kill me, please.
Wild-eyed, crazed, he lifts up his mace and goes, "Nah, fam." And he walks over here instead. You may make an attack of opportunity if you would like.
Absolutely, and I do get advantage, correct?
Absolutely, you do.
Okay,
Him.
Norbert is pissed off at his axe. Come on, man.
A 16,
on.
it hits! For 8 more before he can swing at Shepard. He dies. And the forest is silent, except for the bells and the flaming sphere. And maybe a little teabagging action going on. Shepard revealing his inner Halo player.
Too easy. Too easy.
All right.
Hey, Robert, come here. Here, take this. I think. Wait, take the first one. Sorry.
What are you doing?
Oh,
you're handing
wow.
out healer's kits. Okay, yeah.
Man, you have healer feet too? Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh, you are godly. Damn. Okay, I'm almost back to max.
You're
Wow.
multifunctional. sir.
You only got the first one, just in case you're wondering.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I also want to make a short rest, so you can also roll your hit dice.
Okay,
Because-
yeah, you spend 10 minutes taking a short rest, binding your wounds, drinking from your water skins, eating a little bit of your rations as the healer kit gets doled about. You take your healer's kit damage before the short rest, and then after the short rest, you may spend any number of hit dice, up to 1/2 of the total hit dice in your pool, to regain HP, as well as regain any spells or class features associated with a short rest.
Yeah, I get 1 level 2 spell slot back.
Okay.
Could Norbert inspect the bodies? Do they have like protection rings or something along those lines? What's that thing helping them stay nimble?
Yes. Once you begin inspecting the bodies, you will notice a couple of things. One, they have had something done to their face. Their mouths are sewn shut with something that looks like sinew between them in like a zigzagging pattern so that they could not open their mouths. Their eyelids have been sewn open, so they are constantly wild-eyed and staring. And amongst their, on their skin, like once you open up their armor a little bit, you will see runes. These are druidic, says Shepard, looking over your shoulder. They are druidic runes of protection.
Whoa. What kind of druid would do this? What the hizzle?
I'm pretty sure they were just protecting the forest. They didn't maybe know that we're the good guys, possibly.
I have a different theory. I think these runes of protection are of a separate origin than what was done to them. I think what was done to them is much more recent and probably work of the devil.
Can you
He must have been mind controlling them, maybe some kind of ritual.
Can you guys help me bury these dudes?
Yeah, but Grond will definitely look through them for other items on them.
It's like money.
All right, you begin to rifle through them. Very
Easy.
good. You will find valuables, not golden coins, but valuables like herbs that you can sell, like kind of rare pouches of sellable flowers and herbs, a few polished river stones that you know a particular dwarf might enjoy. You find valuables that are worth up to 12 GP. Amongst them, you will also find a like large flagon that seems to hold about that holds about 3 mugs worth of a liquid that when you drink from it, like smells hot and acrid, almost like slightly sulfurous to your nose.
Interesting. How were they drinking this with the mouth sewn shut?
I don't think it
Was the
will.
flagon full?
The flagon has 3 drinks left of it.
Yeah, this is something they must have had on them from their adventuring.
Just the hot one reminding me of my fire potion breath.
A
my
little
fire-
bit, but it's not the same. You can kind of compare them, and you're like, this is similar, I think, but it is not the same.
I give it to Fizzle Sparks and Grond and say, you're the mages. It reminds me I got a potion of breathe fire. It reminds me of that, but it's different. You might turn into a dragon if you drink it. Good luck.
I will absolutely take that from you if you hand it to me.
Mhm.
Okay.
You will also find a small wooden staff, curled and gnarled, devoid of any markings, but despite it being curled and gnarled, is polished and gleaming as if it is well cared for.
Could this double as a quarterstaff?
It could indeed.
Should take it.
Grand?
Well, these fellows seem to be of a druidic organization. I think it stands to reason that this would be helpful for a druid. So
Hey,
maybe
let's. I grab it. Do I get cursed now?
No, you do not.
Okay. Alrighty.
Hey, Greg.
Yes.
During this rest, as I'm sitting and recovering my spell slots, when that has ended, I want to pull out the book that I got on demon combat.
Okay.
And
Absolutely.
And since you said that narratively we needed time to prepare, so I can't use this as we're going into a combat. I'm going to take the time now to read through it, and I'm looking for a few different things, but I only have one use. So I'm looking for the name of the devil that we were given, Zor Chilton.
Mm-hmm.
And if I don't find it, I'm looking for any instance that is similar to what we've seen here: mouth sewn shut, eyes forced open.
Okay.
And if I don't find anything for that, I'm looking for what kind of demons can be summoned.
Which one of those do you find? Like, which one are you looking for first?
Absolutely looking for the name of the demon or the devil.
So you're looking for, like, the way the book works is it improves an ability check that you're doing. It gives you advantage to make an ability check. So you can, like, look through the book, you read about the name of this demon. Like, what are you doing with that information? Like, how are you making an actionable move to affect the game in some way?
I would like to gain information on this demon. The more that I know about this demon, the better we will be.
So you'd like to expel your charge, or you would like to expend your charge for knowledge, basically.
Knowledge, yes.
Okay. In that case, I want an investigation intelligence roll, and you will get advantage to make that roll. We will call it DC 15.
Would you be willing to let me give him guidance?
It doesn't look like he needs it.
No.
Perfect. So, the name itself I won't pronounce. Is found in the book of lore that you have. This is a particular type of demon, of devil. You will know this devil's type to be a major devil. This is I have to find my, like, group of devils. This is a horned devil. The horned devil is the least of the greater devils. You would know the greater devils, or how about this? The greater devils that are known are ranked as the Pit Fiend, the Ice Devil, the Irenes, and the Horned Devil. As one, he would have the ability to control and call upon other devils, as well as is a commander of a certain layer of the 9 hells. He would have control of Dis. Under his command are bearded devils, imps, and spine devils.
Wow.
Spined, bearded, or imps, right?
Spined, bearded imps. Those are the ones at his beck and call.
I will share this information with the party and say likely one of the demons that he controls, or what we are hunting here today.
You will note that in the book, the devil that this specific name is thought to have been slain.
I don't know if my character knows this, but if a devil is slain, it has to be in hell, basically, to be really slain, because otherwise they just get sent back to hell, right?
Yes. You would know that this is the case. If they are defeated in the mortal plane, they would be sent back to the 9 hells.
Right, but if you say slain, he was actually slain in hell, right?
He is thought to be dead, yes. He is thought to have been slain permanently.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, so Gron says, well, it seems we might have one of the servants of this devil, or several, I'm guessing. I hope we don't face anything that powerful.
If I had to guess, yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just gonna say, if we run into him, we put him right, and I cock my my quarterstaff like a gun or something.
There you go.
Brilliant. Tell me, when you took your short rest, did you attune to this quarterstaff?
Yes.
Okay. As you attuned to this quarterstaff, you will know that it is a +1 quarterstaff. It also has the ability to make any bird call that you are familiar with by expending a charge. It has an unknown number of charges, after the end of which the staff will explode and will summon forth a bird of a random call that is under your control.
Does it recharge?
It does not recharge. It has random charges, and once the charges are used up, it will create a bird in its place.
Is the explosion harmful?
Huh?
Is this final explosion harmful to the user?
Nope, it just explodes into harmless splinters. A harmless cloud of splinters, and it will create in its place a random bird.
That's
And
not
this bird
nearly
is
as much fun.
Sorry, this bird is under temporary control, or can you control
It is under the
permanently?
command of the caster.
Permanently, right?
Correct?
Do you want to explode it now? Do you want to explode it now?
+1 quarterstaff. No.
Keep this +1 staff for a while, man. You're gonna whack it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do I want to explode it now? No.
And as while Fizzle Spark was perusing his book and shepherd his staff, I think Grond, as a potion maker, he would have looked a bit closer at these potions, or brews, I guess.
Okay. Tell me about the process that you use to get information about this flagon of brew.
Right. Well, I mean, this is his profession and his specialty. He will, he has with him all his herbalism kit, which he also uses, and his poisoner's kit, but which he also uses to, do his research and craft new potions. And he will just make all kinds of tests on a few drops of it and see what it is. And also, use his arcana knowledge.
Okay. I would like an alchemical tools or an alchemist tools check with intelligence. We're gonna call this DC 13.
Can I use my herbalism kit instead of alchem? Because that's what I use to, and it has much of the same ingredients.
I will let you use your herbalist kit, but I'm gonna ask you to make the check at disadvantage.
All right. Actually, then I'll just make. If I don't have an alchemist kit, I can't make a check, right?
Well, I'm letting you use your herbalist kit to do it.
Yeah. Okay. So at disadvantage, Uh, no, intelligence. There.
Oh, you spent some time with it. It definitely has properties of fire to it. That is for sure. But the exact nature of which you're not certain.
All right.
So, after your short rest, it sounds like Shepard, you're burying the bodies of these minions, for lack of a better word. You say some nice words for them.
Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I shine a little light on their grave from my forehead, and I say, may your souls be guided towards the sun. And then I pour out a little bit of water for the
All right.
homies.
Fizzle Spark will go over and pour out a little bit of whiskey out of his flask and on top of the water, and then spend 10 minutes creating an alarm over the top of the graves, which will let me know if they're disturbed for the next 8 hours.
Yeah,
Okay.
Greg, do we hear meet me at the crossroads and see 6 spirits going off in the distance?
No. But maybe this is what you hear in your heart.
Yeah.
Excellent. So, you're now standing around these new buried bodies. It's getting late. It's getting very towards like actual nighttime, although it's been dark in this forest ever since you stepped into it. What's the plan, party?
I think we have to find a place to rest.
Shepard, how is your spell slots looking tonight?
I start with 6, 4 first, and 2 second. I only use 2 first, so I'm good to go. I'm good to kill a demon.
I
Fiend?
think we should.
Bad.
I think we should press on. But if you guys want to rest, Norbert is gonna be okay with it as well.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay.
Ron, what do you think?
Well, it depends how long the search is still going to take. I mean, if we're looking for hours, then. But if we stumble upon something, yeah, I'd say in general we should try for a few more hours, and then if we don't find anything, we rest.
2 hours is a good compromise in a mid camp.
All right.
It's already dark.
That'll get us away from these bodies anyways.
You
Yeah.
push into the night, traveling through the forest, the shine of the light cantrip off of the bald dome guiding your way. You're following the tracks of this beast deep into the dark, silent, and gloomy forest. As you do so, I want each of you to make me a survival wisdom check to see if you will successfully track this creature's location tonight, or if your 2 hours will pass and your agreed upon camping will start.
Oh
I
no!
am using my inspiration.
All right. Wow. That's a 42, 51. 7 is 58, which is a group check of
Almost 15. It's like 14 and a half.
14 and a half. That is a success. So, the group makes their way deep through the forest. Late into the night, it's still gloomy, mostly silent except for an odd wisp of wind, when you find what looks to be a dirt path. The vegetation is thick around the side of it, but as you follow it a little bit, you will find that it leads into a clearing. As you step into this clearing, you will find a old gravesite. There are headstones in a large circle around what appears to be a cobblestone circular path, and an old statue of some humanoid ? Its features have been rubbed clean of most of what was once there. It seems to be holding something in its hands, maybe a bowl, and there is trees and shrubbery around it. Behind the statue in this circular cobblestone path, there is a small mausoleum. And as you approach, what are your passive perceptions?
15.
15. Okay, 15's enough. That's all I need to hear. Shepard,
13.
you spot a movement inside the mausoleum, and you alert the party. As you step closer, you see a strange figure in the shadows moving about in the mausoleum. I am going to pull your...
I just want to double check the tracks lead to this mausoleum, correct?
They lead to the path. They lead down the path and to the cobblestones where they are lost.
Shall we cast the spells and rush in, or?
I think we have now is a whisper. Yes, this is what we prepared for, what we discussed in the boat. I'd say we go in before it sees us. And give it.
I am stage whispering. We should go.
All right, Fizzle Spark will start. Go ahead.
Let's all cast the spells we discussed before.
Do we want to go stealth?
I think we move slowly when we can, but the moment it spots us, we run.
Yeah.
Fizzle Spark will take out the bag of silver that he has and pull a small pinch out of it, wave his arms, his head, and put a symbol on the forehead of our dear Furbolg wall that looks like a big thumbs up, and he will cast protection from good and evil.
Okay. You cast their protection.
Norbert is going to cast spell on 3 people. He's going to cast it on himself. He's going to cast it on our lovely druid, because he's more of the melee guy. And he's going to cast one of the wizards. I'm going to roll a d2, one being
I'll put it on
bronze.
Fizzle. Put it on Fizzle.
Okay. I put it on Fizzle Spark then. So Fizzle Spark myself
You're
and
casting Bless, is that what I'm hearing?
yeah.
Alright. You will be blessed. And you will be blessed. And you will be blessed. Everybody except Grant gets blessed. Alright.
Poor Hootie.
The protection from evil, I believe, was casted on Norbert, correct?
That is correct. You've got a big thumbs up in silver on your forehead.
If we got blessed, we gotta go. 'Cause it's only
Alright.
You want to cast Shield of Faith on me or not?
you know what? Sure. There you go, big guy. Bing.
Alright,
He's got
and Shield of Faith. You have buffed your tank. The Great Wall is truly nigh. What do you do?
Go, Norbert, run.
I'm going to try to sneak to him until I feel like I can run to him in one turn. So probably up until here, I'm going to try to sneak
Alright.
and then just bum
As
rush
you
him.
move to that position, give me a stealth roll.
I am going to use Inspiration to not
Absolutely.
get disadvantage. And if
And
possible, I
guidance.
will guidance myself. Yes.
Okay.
My heart is. Oh.
You have Inspiration,
18.
correct? So an 18.
Yes. And +4, so 22.
22, beautiful. You sneak up to exactly that position.
And at this point, I don't know if my party is following me or not, I just bum rush him 60 feet to here.
All
So he
right,
starts running
you
on
bum
the
rush him. You will surprise him. Go ahead and make an attack roll as you have bum rushed a devil.
Yes, sir.
Elbow rush. Get him.
Or an 11.
hey,
An
advantage?
11 plus 1 is 12. That is not enough. You swing your mighty axe, and the creature is surprised, but is still strong enough, hardy enough that the thick skin of it is not pierced by your axe.
Shepard is giving a good opinion. Is it advantage because he's surprised or not?
Oh yeah, you'd have advantage.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
So I roll again.
You critically hit instead. You power through his spines, not to be denied by their thickness.
Oh.
For 12 points of slashing damage.
I'm going to action surge and I'm going to attack him again as I have
Please
advantage at the moment.
do.
Oh.
23 will hit. For
How am
7
I rolling so
more.
bad? Jesus.
4, 2, and 1 on d12s.
All right.
And before, on the
the
band list,
surprise
I rolled
round
twos.
is happening now. Shepard, Fizzlespark, Grand, what are you doing?
Shepard's gonna look weirder for the first time. He's going to use his. Should I should probably just attack with advantage. Nah, never mind. I'll do that next turn. I'll step here. Can I see him? Ooh.
Yeah, absolutely. You got line of sight there.
Fiend, back to whence you came. Does this work? Hold on. I'm casting Guiding Bolt at him, and this will be at advantage.
Please do.
Whoop. At level. Let's do
we're
level
going
2.
upcast?
Nah, just first level.
Okay, all right. 22 will hit, though, for 18 points of radiant damage. Your holy sunlight comes flashing into the crypt, whoosh, lighting everything in the room, temporarily blinding Norbert, but only for just a moment. The creature looks up his own stat block to make sure that radiant damage isn't a, thing.
He's not undead. No.
Yeah. Damage, resistances, immunities, no vulnerabilities. Okay, perfect. You strike him for 18 points of damage. It cries out, "Ah!" and looks towards you. Excellent. Grand or Fizzlespark, what are you doing?
Fizzlespark is going to cast Mirror Image once again.
All right. Can you put your mirror images on?
You betcha.
All right, beautiful. You form multiple instances of Fizzlespark. Ha 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 ha! And you are prepared to tank.
All right, Grand.
Yeah.
Grand is gonna cast protection from evil on himself.
Isn't that a concentration spell?
Yeah.
Will that not end on Norbert?
Fizzlespark casted it on me.
Fizzlespark has it on him.
Concentrate.
Okay.
Yeah. So he
Perfect.
reaches into his pouch, gets a few mixed grains of iron and silver, and snips his finger, and these little motes start floating around him like an energy shield.
Ooh, okay.
And then he will send Scooter into the crypt, fly in, harass the guy, and then fly back out.
Hoot 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 hoot! The creature looks up and casually bats the owl away. It is immune to distraction.
We already have advantage because of Guiding Bolt, correct?
You do have advantage because of Guiding Bolt. That is true. Guiding Bolt did hit him.
Perfect.
All right. Excellent. That is the end of the surprise round. Everybody, roll me initiative. Dun, 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 dun.
Sorry, the crypt is... Can I ask something before we roll real fast? So
yeah.
the crypt, the door, it looks kind of weird because of how the squares look. Is Norbert blocking the exit standing here, or would he have to stand here to block the exit?
If you stood there, I think that you could still get squeezed by. You can see that there are 2 doors here, right? There's a double door situation. So one person standing in the middle, I think, is still going to leave room to squeeze by. It would need to be blocked by more than one person.
Okay.
All right. I have 1, 2, 3. I'm missing an initiative roll. There we go. Perfect. Let's get this in descending order. Grand, you are the first to react. What will you do?
First, Grand is gonna tell Scooter to stay on the roof of the mausoleum and keep a lookout, especially these mounds here. Keep an eye on that, I tell him.
These are not mounds. You will look at them and see that they are actually dug up. This is a freshly moved, fresh hole.
Uh-huh. Well, I tell him to keep an eye out. If anything else, then this devil is here and moving about. And then I am blocked. My vision is blocked by this statue, right?
Yes, yeah, you don't have line of sight from there.
Yeah. So I'm moving here. I could see him, right?
That looks like line of sight to me. Yep. We can double check, of course, but yep-o.
All right. Oh, maybe I move here. All right. And then,
But what if I take a 5-foot step?
yeah, exactly. And then I will upcast to level 2, magic missile. So that's 4 missiles, right?
Yes, that is 4 missiles.
All right.
Ooh.
That's 15 damage. Force damage.
15 force damage. The devil is struck. It cries out. I just noticed in chat, Horo said that Shepard is not in initiative order.
Yeah, I don't know why I rolled a 7.
Oh, that's okay. Well, we'll just stick you in Shepard. Add Shepard 17. Yeah, it's a 17.
Yep.
Okay. And we'll put you in descending order. So, as Gron's turn ends, Shepard, it becomes your turn. What will you do?
I don't want to get close to that stinky looking guy. So
Okay.
I'm gonna.
What did you call me? Excuse me.
I'm going to. I'll make some magic stones and I'll toss one at him.
Absolutely. You pick up some loose stones off the broken cobble path. Your magic makes them glow. Throw them at me, baby.
And this is at advantage. Ooh.
Ooh,
Nice.
critical hit. Beautiful.
Ooh. Yeah, you see, it's mostly nature magic, but you see a little bit of divinity on there. As I say out in Sylvan, back from where you came.
All right. You do 8 points of damage. Fizzle. Does the guiding bolt is for an entire round, correct?
It's only for the next attack.
Next attack. Okay, brilliant. It's
Yeah.
gone. Fizzle Spark, it comes to you.
How does this thing looking, Greg?
Chilling.
Chilling? All right.
Yep.
I'm going to step up and I'm going to duck my head in between the legs of the statue if it has a hole. If not, I will sneak around the side of it, go and fire 3 magic missiles at it.
All right, please do.
You got it. Boop, boop, boop. That is 10 more damage to it.
You hit it for 10 more damage. With that, it is no longer chilling. It is bloodied. All right.
We'll duck back behind it again.
Beautiful. Norbert, it comes to you. What will you do?
Norbert is looking at this guy like he hasn't even acted yet and he's already bloodied. Norbert is feeling good. He's
Yeah.
feeling amazing. And he's going to Savage Bite attack him again.
Absolutely. Your magic axe flashes, critically hitting, slicing deep into his chest.
Who is this guy?
For
fella.
27 points of damage. It's cries. What do you do?
You know what? Norbert is feeling good. He's just laughing at him, doing nothing else. He's just like, chilling.
Okay. It is the devil's turn. It finally acts. It looks all 4 of you, and in your minds you hear an infernal voice. If you speak infernal, you might recognize it, but you innately, even if you don't speak infernal, know what it means, as it telepathically tells you, "You fools, why would you attack me? I will send you to your graves before I return to that damnable council." And it begins to its fingers in, and it takes 2 of its fingers and snaps them, tearing them off of its hand, throws them out into the field out here, and from them grow a magic symbol on the ground, burning with hellfire, as 2 creatures arise from this devil. And they are 2 spined devils.
Oh shit.
Yes. And then the creature.
Is that like an action?
Yeah, I'm reading it. Yes, and then the creature is going to move to here. Grot, it is your turn. You've seen these new devils. You've heard the infernal call of the creature in your mind. What do you do?
Well, first I command Scooter to try his luck against one of the spined devils, the one closest to Shepherd.
Yes,
To distract.
Scooter comes down, hoot hoot, and distracts it.
That sounded so bad.
I love Greg's animal noises, voices. They're
That was a rabbit owl.
And,
Oh no, that was the spine devil, like, being distracted by the owl.
I got you.
Then I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on this the injured main boss.
Oh, very nice. You cast your Toll of the Dead. I've lost my monster somewhere. Where did my sheet go? There we go.
It's necrotic.
It is necrotic damage. Oh, what is his damage resistances, by the way?
Fire poison, probably? Like all the devils?
Fire, poison, immunity, cold, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, and non-silvered weapons. Okay,
Resistant.
cool. And then he has a bunch of condition immunities. Beautiful. He will make a wisdom save. That is a 14. He saves. Your bell peels out. But despite its necrotic powers, it does not harm the devil. Is that the end of your turn?
I move a bit more. Wait.
Oh, okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Gone.
All right.
God, boy's running.
He running back all the way to the behind the or to the tree line back here. Brilliant. All right. With that, it comes to Shepherd. There's a new devil in front of you, distracted with an owl. What do you do?
I was reading my character sheet and I noticed I'm supposed to have a seal now.
You're supposed to have a what now?
A seal. Apparently, last episode I got an item called Circlet of Zeal, and if I crit, I get a 5x5 like symbol on the ground.
That is how that
probably
item
looks, similar to the Fiend symbol, but it's like a good symbol. So his symbol was like, I don't know, like the devil horns, and mine's just like, I don't know, like.
Did you crit last turn? I've already forgotten.
Yeah. I
okay.
crit the the dude.
Brilliant.
3 times.
So you get a brilliant rose rune. It looks something like this, and it sits underneath your character, empowering you.
Ooh. Oh man. This is a question, Greg.
Yep.
My Death's Gift, is that an action to activate?
Is a good question. Let me pull that back up in my notes. I don't remember. Do I have them in their written form right here? No, it's easier to pull them up this way.
It says once per day to me.
The Blessing of Death is a bonus action to activate.
Oh man. Oh, should I do it, guys?
Yes, you have to. Come on.
Oh man, but if this thing could probably multi-attack and kill me.
You're fine. You're fine. Come on, let's do it.
Okay. Alrighty. He's been talking about the sun all day. So, basically what happens is, Shepard flexes and his shirt rips. And, his, bad eye, turns all black turns all black and he gets a wing on his back as he activates, Death's Gift as a bonus action.
Yes, a single wing sprouts from your back. Your eyes blacken. You will impose vulnerability on your enemies, and you will have vulnerability on all attacks coming into you.
As he looks like Goku when he was beat up on planet Namek, looking at this fine demon.
Brilliant.
He flexes. He's like, you're gonna suffer. And he reaches back, and in his hand is a guiding bolt, but it's like supercharged. It's like level 2, and he Kamehameha waves directly at this one with advantage.
Oh, absolutely! Give me that roll, baby.
If this rolls low, I'm going to be very, very
30% chance to crit. 30% chance to crit. Let's do it.
level 2. Ooh.
That is a 24 with a 19 on the die. I believe that's a crit.
He crits.
Crit. Oh,
You fire your weapon. The rose symbol on the ground grows around you, and it empowers you, and it deals extra damage. Ah! It does that thing where like Goku's like beam gets bigger and like shoots out more. Yeah. Give me
the
You roll
whole side of the
12d6
mausoleum
more.
is about to be gone. 12d6 more. Because they would have been total.
Yes, because you. Hold on. Yeah.
Vulnerable makes it 8d6, then crit makes it 16d6. Unless we'll...
His higher level cast is 1d6. That doesn't look right.
So
No,
4d6 he already rolled.
1d6. Okay.
5d6.
It would actually be 20d6, right?
Yeah.
Because it'd be 5d6
shit.
times 2
He
times
outcast.
Why are you getting 4 times here?
2. So Death's Gift gives him vulnerability.
Vulnerability.
And then-
Yeah. I was gonna have you just roll
Yeah.
normally, and then I'll give him vulnerability. I'm not gonna have you roll extra dice.
Circle of Zeal makes me crit on a 17 over.
Yes, you're critting. But then I'm gonna double the damage. I'm not gonna have you roll the extra dice. So roll like a normal crit.
Okay, so I would roll a 5d6, and then whatever.
Roll another 5d6, and we'll add up the damage.
Woo! 5d6. There we go. Our 5d6. So that will be 27
17
double.
plus 10 is 27, plus 1 is 28.
28.
You do
56.
28 times 2, which is 56 points of damage. Your guiding bolt explodes into this creature. The spined devil takes a look at its maximum hit points, and it dies. You shred this devil in a single attack as your gift from death explodes outwards, eliminating the creature.
And then I do that Dr. Manhattan thing where I just look with glowy eyes at this one.
Absolutely.
And then I
the
take
fact
my
that
movement and I
you
get back.
crit on this makes the seal refresh for another round.
Oh god, I don't want to stay there. Oh god.
You can come back later. You can come back later. Just run 30
Okay.
feet and then you can come back 30 feet.
Okay, good call. If that thing gets me, I'm so fucking dead.
All
5,
right.
10, 15, 20. I've moved 25. There we go.
All right.
Get him.
Excellent.
Get him.
Fizzle Spark, it's your turn. What will you do?
I will cast another spell. I'm running low, but I still have enough. I will throw another set of magic missiles, this time at the Barb Devil up here.
Mm-hmm.
So they're coming in. 1, 2, 3.
That is 4 and 2 is 6 and 3 is 9 more points of damage. My goodness, you are putting work in on this guy.
And then I will step to here and jump up and down and wave my arms as my cloak billows as I activate it with a bonus action, trying to get him looking at me. I will try to imitate a screech, whatever screech he yells out if he does it.
Okay, very cool. 87 and 9 is 96 damage you've done to this guy. He hasn't even taken 2 turns. Norbert, it's your turn. What will you do?
All I'm going to say is it better be happy that Shepard didn't attack him, is all I'm going to say. Norbert is going to just wail on him from the back.
Okay, he's rolled a hit. Oh my god, you crit him again!
My God.
It's Crit City
Who are you? Who are you?
This is why you rolled low in the first fight.
17
Exactly.
more damage! Oh my goodness! So 106, 113. He's not dead, but he's feeling very bad about life right now. It is.
I'm going to telepathically try to communicate to him because he was in my mind. I'm going to reply to him. He's like, "Are you sure you want to turn your back to me?"
The devils go. This devil here is going to turn towards him, and it is going to enchant some hellfire. It fills this creature with hellfire, and it is going to regain 9 hit points.
Oh, fudge.
Then it is going to fly 5, 10, 15, and stay right there. If you would like to make an attack of opportunity, please do so.
I will not.
Hey, Lee.
Okay. With that,
I want to save my reaction.
The barbed devil is going to do its thing. First thing it does is check distance here. 55 feet is... That's the spine devil. Well within range. It pulls in some fire in its hand, says something in Infernal, chucks some flame towards one Shepherd.
Is it ranged attack?
It is a ranged attack.
Disadvantage.
He's throwing it at Shepherd, not at you. But he misses. He then turns towards you. And he is going to make 2 attacks with its... Oh no, hold on. That's the wrong one. It is going to make, yes, 2 attacks with its tail and claws. The first tail attack will come towards you, whipping around at Norbert. It will miss. He will then attack with his claws. And remember that he has disadvantage this time. Although he's been missing everybody, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
He misses again, slashing at you desperately, but unable to kill you. Grand, it comes to your turn. What will you do?
Alright, so he sends Scooter to harass the other spine devil who dares step on our nice seal. And damn you, that's ours. And then he will. Gron has the feeling there's more still to come, so he will not go all out, and he will step up to get back in range. 60-foot range. Wait, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cast Toll the Dead again on the bearded devil.
All right.
So give me a wisdom save.
And he's gonna remember that he has magic resistance this time too. But he fails regardless. Go ahead and give me that damage.
Oh, he has magic resistance. Good to know. This one. Did that work?
Yes, it did. 12 more points of damage. His wounds reopening that had just been knitted together.
And then I move back. I moved 4 feet, 4 squares. So I have another 4. So I move 4 back. There we go.
All right. Beautiful. That brings us to Shepard. It is your turn. What will you do?
Anybody looking at Shepard can see that he looks winded. His head shined yellow like a Super Saiyan for a split second. And now he's all sweaty and drenched. And he's like, I ain't got much left for me, boys. And he reaches deep down and he remembers the son he never had named Shepard or Gohan. Shepard Han. And he's like, I'll do it for you. He's gonna go for another second level guy.
I'm gonna suggest his name be Goperd.
Goperd.
I like that. He's bald just like me.
All right. What was the spell? I'm sorry, I forgot. I didn't hear.
Guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt. Brilliant.
Yep. And so I'm going to go for another.
Is that your last spell slot? Feels like we've had a lot of bolts.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
That's it. So the advantage, second level, with this spawn demon. So that's gonna be 19 plus a D4 if that would help.
Bless.
The D4. To hit. The 19 will hit. The 23 definitely hits. You do 19 damage to the spine devil. The spine devil is bloodied.
He takes 19 times 2, right?
Yes, he takes 19 times 2 because you have the gift of death out, and the gift of death slays this devil.
And as I do that, I can use my wing to move. I can fly for my movement on my turn, so I'm gonna just fly right back there.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say, Fiend, this is it for you.
You fly to that spot, but at the end of your turn, the symbol on the ground fades as you did not crit again this turn.
Oh.
All right, Fizzle Spark, it is your turn. What will you do?
Fizzle Spark will reach out and we will debate for one quick moment, Greg.
Okay.
No, it's worth it. We've almost got him down. He'll use his last spell slot and cast 3 magic missiles at this barbed devil.
Oh, please roll damage. 8, 11. All right, I have to do a lot of math now. We're just going to make these 9s disappear.
I love how our tank is just sitting there like, man, you're dying. That's rough. Jeez.
I crit him 3 times in 4 attacks. I think he's done.
He has 1 health.
You alright, little guy?
He has 1 HP. Norbert! This thing has literally 1 HP. It's on its last leg.
Let's see, what's the best skill I have that I... Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna do what I've been doing till now. There's nothing else Norbert can really do.
Nope.
18?
An 18! Is there any reason that misses? Nope! You roll any amount of damage, you cleave through this creature, it explodes in an infernal hellfire, its form destroyed in this mortal plane. You know that it returns somewhere within the 9 hells. Its departing screeches are ones of pain in your minds and fear, but also relief.
Can I collect, like, his left leg or something?
No. He erupts in fire and disappears into the 9 hells. So do these other devils, by the way.
He leaves nothing behind?
Leaves not behind, but scorched marble.
Gronda wants to take a look around this area, especially the inside the mausoleum, but also these dug up graves. This all seems very fishy. The statue also needs some inspecting.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. You immediately begin inspecting the dug up graves. They are exactly what you would expect. These are gravehead markers. all around the like circle here. And you can see in two of the locations, here to the south of the cobblestone road and here to the kind of northeast of it, there are two freshly dug grave markers. You can see once again there are two headstones here with simple prose written in primordial, proclaiming, "Here lies Aquas and here lies Ferris, slayers of the devil's name that I have given you."
Interesting.
Can we see the bodies or the bones anywhere?
You will find a pile of bones in the mausoleum here, along with some like broken wooden planks that likely were the coffins that they rested in. You see no sign of linen shrouds the way that you saw in the first. Oh, there's also a third dug up one here, but this one is just a regular grave. You can see inside of it the coffin and skeleton still remain.
And the person in the mausoleum, is that Ignan, the fourth elemental?
No, the mausoleum itself holds no iconography nor any indication of who may lie within.
Could we open it just to see what's happening? Or
Yeah, I would definitely try that.
You attempt to open the sarcophagus inside the mausoleum. You've brought a crowbar just for such a task. You heave, you push, you shove, and instead of the lid sliding off, the entire thing moves to the left, revealing a damp and dark hole leading down into what sounds like a dripping cave system.
Yes, as I thought, there is more to this whole thing, because I personally doubt that these devils we saw perform this ritual on these adventurers that attacked us. That seems something more intricate and more something that needs more preparation. Not something.
if you guys have heard him speak about the council, right? Whatever that council is.
I think he meant the Arcanium
Arcanium
Council, right?
Are
Yeah.
you sure?
Yeah, he was the demon that got away, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he was talking about that.
I think there's something more nefarious going on. As I said, this ritual that was performed on them seems like something that requires more preparation and not something that is done by a recently escaped devil that's basically hiding and digging up bones. So, I don't know.
I think we should close the lid, try to camp out here, rest for the night, and then go inside, or?
I agree.
I agree.
Yeah, this mausoleum seems like a pretty nice place to sleep. Take this corner.
I mean, there might be something coming out. Well, yeah, if we keep the lid tight on the thing, yeah.
All right, you slide the sarcophagus back across the hole over the cave system and make camp for the night in the mausoleum.
And put the
Norbert
crowbar like a lock, like to wedge it shut so it can't be moved from the bottom.
Norbert is going to sleep on top of the sarcophagus, like he's getting his bag ready,
All right.
Hey, Greg,
Whoa.
Yes. What's up, Shadow?
I will create a couple of alarm spells.
Okay.
One over here at the entrance to this clearing, and then another one in the 20-foot square directly in front of the door.
Okay. Brilliant.
I will make the one far away only ping in my mind, and the one right in front of the door be audible for everybody else.
Okay. This sounds good. You do that. You begin resting for the night, unless there's anything else that you wanted to do before we went to sleep, any scenes you wanted to have?
No, unless you would like to share with us what the chipmunk gave us for a request.
Yes. I will share with you what the chipmunk gave you for a quest. Actually, I think that what you know is that somewhere in this forest, there is a beast that has been eating chipmunks. And the Chipmunk King requests that this beast's home be destroyed so that it might move away. You will recognize it as a striped cat. And it likes to sleep in the burrow of an old tree.
Oh, we will honor the request after on our way back, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Yes. How would I present this to you?
I mean, you have 2 clerics in the party. Just say I had a divine providence, and we're gonna do it.
Let's move forward. I'll present it to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Norbert would absolutely love to cast Detect Magic innately, just to look around, see just in case something pops up, like in the mausoleum or the graves or the bodies, to make sure that there's nothing waiting.
Okay. You spend some time with your innate detect magic, and you will find that in the bowl that this statue is holding are 2 stones. One, seemingly a blood red gem with an infernal rune inside of it. One, a crystal clear gem with infernal rune trapped in the center, almost like amber. They both radiate an abjuration magic.
I'm going to give it to the only person who can speak Primordial in the party. I'm going to give it to Grond. Grond speaks Primordial.
I don't know if I misspoke. The runes inside of these stones are infernal, not primordial.
Oh, infernal. Sorry, my bad.
No worries.
It doesn't matter. Grond has a spell, a ritual spell, which he will cast. It's called Comprehend Languages. So, okay. I mean, he doesn't speak infernal, but with this spell he will. And he will read what these 2 runes mean.
The runes do not have a specific meaning. You spend 10 minutes reading the spell in your spell book and canting the powers of comprehension. And as you look at the runes, they don't have a meaning that makes sense to you right away. The first one translates as that, and the second one translates as this. For Twitch chat, if you can't see the rolls, it is XOR and CHIT. And I think we are at a point where we need a break, so says Shadow. And we're getting close to that 2 hours, so we'll take it here, and after that description, we'll come back on the other side to see what you do with it.
Quick question, Greg. Shouldn't it be chill instead of chit?
Nope. All right, we'll see you on the other side.
Good ending.
And hello, Internet! Welcome back to Land Beyond the Mist. So we were just about to take a rest in the night but before we get to that, Grond was using his comprehend languages on these 2 stones that were found in the bowl outside of this crypt. Each of the symbols in Infernal do not have a single translation that you find, even with comprehend languages. What you find are 2 sets of 3 letters. The first being X, O, and R. The second being, the second having 4 letters. C, H, I, and T.
Yeah. So Grond will look at these and he will say, well, it seems similar to the name of this devil you found in the book. I'm guessing the devil that dug up these graves of these devil slayers took these runes, these stones from their bodies, and these stones were probably some kind of arcane tool to keep the devil dead or his essence dispersed. So
Yes.
we should be very careful with it. And for now, we should keep them separate but safe. So maybe one on each or on separate members of our group. And then once we return, if we find a third one, maybe. But in any case, once we return to Rhymeview, we should hand it over for safekeeping to Enchantress Celeste.
Well, let's get it identified before we start giving away magical items. Because if it's not what you're saying, it still would be nice to identify it.
True.
All right.
Greg, before
Yes.
we delve into the crypt or before the night, Norbert is going to attempt one more time to look for some sort of a piece of a demon. Maybe those two fingers that he pulled off before.
Oh, you're looking
Look for
for
them on the floor.
a proof of your kill. Yeah, we'll say
Yes.
that instead of burning away to nothing, they burn away to some ash of some kind that is identifiable as demon ash if you're an arcane enough, or devil. This isn't a demon, it's a devil. This devil ash. Yeah, you can scoop that up as proof for the quest.
Absolutely. Thank
I
you.
understand why you were asking that now. All right, so you bed down inside this mausoleum, waiting to sleep before, or trying to sleep before going down into the cave system below. As you do, it's a fairly restful night. However, after some hours, 3, maybe 4, Fizzle Spark, McAwesome Sauce. An alarm bell starts to ring inside your head internally. What do you do?
I'll instantly walk around and quickly shake her. But yeah, quick, something's coming. Prepare.
Yeah. All
No.
right. You look outside as you're preparing. You see a figure, brown-haired and deep ochre-like skin. The hair tied back in a knot. It is wearing baggy, dark green robes and almost like animal skin like boots and gloves. And it holds a staff in its hand. And it is walking slowly and confidently directly towards the 4 of you.
Is this Solomon?
This is not Solomon. Norbert would know for sure.
Yeah, Norbert just yells out, "No, absolutely not."
Yeah.
I feel sort of hippie-y. So I'm gonna take my new staff and I'm gonna go meet them
Okay. You step out of the mausoleum to meet this guy, and he looks to you, Shepard, as you step out with your new staff, and goes, "You defilers of the forest, you will meet the same fate as that foolish group before you. Rouse your friends and submit, or this will go very different."
Wait a minute. I speak out in Sylvan. I speak for the trees as well. We just got rid of a fiend that was haunting this mausoleum.
Yes, I was coming to do that myself as well, but I will take you as reward enough.
Wait, can't you just let us go?
You have stepped foot in my forest. You're as good as
Oh,
gone.
we didn't know it's yours. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Rouse your friends. Kneel before me. Submit to my ritual, or I shall take you by force.
Give me like 6 seconds. I apologize. I go inside.
Quick.
I think they want to stitch our eyes open and stitch our mouths closed and put some druidic tattoos on us. Pretty good.
I think we can kill them now.
Yeah, I agree.
We don't have much time, so let's hurry.
Norbert is going to put on a shield and a warhammer instead of his great axe this fight. He feels like something is up.
Okay.
I have one more spell, by the way.
Let's
what?
ask him about the ritual. If he's upfront and upcoming about what it is, let's see what he says.
Sure. Alrighty, let's
All
get
right.
up, boys.
I step out.
Same.
Greg, how tall is this mausoleum at the top?
We'll call it 30 feet, 20 feet, maybe. I don't know. Regular
20
building
feet
size.
sounds
Yeah.
wonderful.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, you step outside. He points his staff at the ground in front of him. Prostrate yourselves before Zodix.
Come on,
So, like,
guys.
what cult do you lead? Who are you? What is your
I am
agenda?
the owner of this forest, protector of the Umbra, and you will submit to me or be taken by force. Be quick and smart and make your choice.
Guys, I think you should follow my lead as Norbert is going to start slowly walking towards the guy. He pointed next to himself on the ground, right?
Yeah, he pointed to the like ground right in front of him.
Yeah, Norbert is going to stand here slowly kneeling for a second, waiting for his party to move up. And as they approach, he's going to tackle him to the floor.
All right, he is not surprised at all. Please, roll me some initiative against this man.
Oh, joy. Oh, joy.
Yeah, he was more than ready for your foolishness.
Greg, you trying to stitch your eyes closed? Open.
I am. You're gonna turn into some, zombies at the disposal of an evil druid.
I don't want to be a zombie.
Imagine another party trying to take down a Norbert. Good luck to them.
All right. Is that everybody? It looks like
Don't forget
it.
to remove the buffs because we don't have them anymore.
Correct. Let's pull those off of everybody. No more buffs.
No.
All right. The first to react here is Commander Shepard. What are you doing?
Tackle this motherfucker.
Shepard breathes in, and then he belches a bear roar as he activates his bear spirit as a bonus action. And in Sobin, he's going to yell out, "You have no authority over these woods!" And everybody's going to get 7 temporary hit points, and you all have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws as long as you're within 60 feet of me. 30 feet of my totem, which I guess I put like what's a good place? Like right in front of me, I guess.
All
Excellent.
right.
Show them who the real druid is here.
Yeah.
We have to stay within range of that totem.
Yeah, as long as you're within 30 feet of the square. Yeah, I'll do like a little square there. So we have like that'll be my bear totem.
All right.
And everybody gets 7 HP. Make sure to note that on your sheet in case he fireballs us. Yeah, and then you have advantage on strafe checks and saving throws. So that was my bonus,
HP, right? 7 temp HP.
Yes.
And it's within 30 feet or 60 feet?
30 feet. I think I can put the totem anywhere within 60 feet of me, but you have to be within 30 feet of the totem to get the bonus.
Shepard, if we leave the range, do we keep the HP for a while or do we lose the HP?
It's the strength stuff that you get if you're with.
All right.
Yeah, you feel your muscles swell up as you go to grab this guy. And then I'm going to step forward, and I'll use my action to do the help action. So you have... Wait, no, you already have advantage. I guess I'll just whack the crap out of this guy.
Whack the crap out of him. I love it.
Yeah. I have 2 for strength, 1 for magic, so it'll be +5 to hit. Let's go. So that'll be 18 for 10.
Nice.
18 hits. He takes 10 points of bludgeoning damage. He goes, you whack him. His eyes narrow, his head cricks back and stares at you for a moment.
I gave you a chance. And then I end my turn.
Okay, brilliant. Fizzle Spark McAwesome Sauce. It is your turn. You see this happening in front of you. What do you do?
I will slide in this direction over here, 25 feet, and then I will throw a firebolt at this druid. He's still standing, right? He has not been tackled, correct?
He has not been tackled, no.
Oh, you know what? Nope, he's already taken damage. I'm going to Toll the Dead instead. No, never mind.
Trying
He's a druid. Firebolt.
Right.
I'm indecisive, but the firebolt's coming. 16!
Boom. 16! You firebolt him, standing in the circle of craziness. The firebolt strikes him on the shoulder, flares up. He takes 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage.
Yes.
Awesome.
That's my turn.
All right, brilliant. That brings us to the druid's turn. He looks to you. He looks to the, like, very clearly, like, charging and gonna grab him, Norbert. He stamps his rod into the ground. He goes, and as he does, he turns into an elephant.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, indeed.
Okay, that's a fight we wouldn't expect here.
It raises up on its hind legs, trying to stomp on good old Herbert here. Or Norbert, I'm sorry.
Herbert.
It is going
Love it.
Yeah, that's my name.
Yeah, it is going to...
You can change and attack?
Yes, it is a bonus action for him to change forms.
Moon Druid, yeah.
He is going to stomp on you with a 22, hitting you. Norbert, please take 20 bludgeoning damage. It goes, and it's going to move 5, 10. You may take an attack of opportunity if you wish. 15
Yes,
and 20.
Let's go again. That's gonna be 18 for another 10.
You smack its elephant hiney, and it takes 10 points of damage. It does not leave your threatened area, David. Norbert.
Norbert. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
It is still adjacent with you. This is the edge of its square. All right.
Yeah,
With that, we go to Grand. What do you do?
All right. So, was that you, Mega, that put this circle around the?
No. That circle is actually like 3 orders of magnitude too small.
Yeah. That's
It's
what I
a
was gonna ask.
30-foot circle, right? This
Yeah.
is
It's a 30-foot
5,
radius.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30-foot circle.
It's a
No,
30-foot radius.
radius.
So it's 30
Radius.
feet high. So it'd be a
Ah.
60.
It should be like-
Okay, all right, I understand. I'll change it.
Yeah. No, it's fine. It's all good, dude. Is he undead, by the way? Ooh, look at that.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. One more.
That is such a cool looking circle.
It's pretty sweet, huh?
Yeah.
There you go. That should be the correct size.
All right. Well,
Still too small, but it's all right.
yeah, I was supposed to
I don't
say.
think so. We have 5, 10, 15,
Oh, you're
20,
counting this, yeah.
25, 30. It's right to the center.
Yeah.
Anything
Yeah, so
the
it should be
circle
this-
touches is an active square.
Oh,
It's
okay.
part of my
It should be 60 feet, not 50, but yeah, it's fine.
You're
It's
you're not
just-
measuring correctly there because you're going from middle of the square to middle of the square. The edge of this is a 5-foot square, a 10-foot square, a 15-foot square, a 20-foot square, a 30-foot square. It's right to the middle. Then it's a 5-foot square, 10-foot square, 20-foot square, 25-foot square, and a 30-foot square. This is the exact accurate size.
Yes, it's all
We're
good.
good. Grand, what you doing, good sir?
All right. So, Scooter is gonna distract the elephant for sure. It's gonna peck at its trunk probably, or elephants are supposed to be scared of small mice and things crawling up their nose. Anyway, it's gonna distract it. Then I'm gonna move. And honestly, yeah, I'm not gonna. You said the temp HP stays even. It's just the strength that where you have to be in the circle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There. And then, did it take damage already? Yes, it did.
It did, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna cast. Wait, it's 60 feet, right? Let me 1 second.
What total there?
You're fine. You're
No,
within range.
Flaming Sphere. I'm gonna cast Flaming Sphere.
Okay.
Oh, I got you.
I have too many windows open. There. No, pull it out. There.
Boom.
Yeah, and then give me a dex save.
Absolutely. The elephant stomps its feet trying to avoid the sphere and fails miserably. Roll me some damage.
Decent.
7 points of damage for the elephant. It's upset.
Yeah, that's it for me.
All right, Norbert, it is your turn.
First of all, as a bonus action, I am absolutely going to heal
Okay.
for maximum back to full HP, and I am.
Nice roll.
Yes, I'm going to walk up. I'm trying to think. Would it be better? I think it would be better if I pulled out my great axe, wouldn't it? But it's a bit late for that, I believe.
Yeah, I would just one-handed.
We're gonna really have to chew through a lot of health.
Yes, but hopefully he's going to go down bit by bit. So I am, for the time being, going to be using my warhammer, and I am gonna bonk it on his balls from behind.
All right.
Go for it.
A
Oh.
10, you bonk at its balls, but you find that it is in fact a female presenting elephant. You miss right between its legs.
Yeah, that's it for now.
All right, back to you, Shepard. What will you do?
Kind of weird. Let me move. Let's do 5, 10. I'm gonna use a charge of my healing skill on you, Norbert. I'm gonna tell you.
He's already full.
Don't
buddy.
die.
He's
Wait,
full.
is he full? He took 20.
He took 10
And
health,
he-
and then he,
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Sure. Oh my. Oh no, that elephant. Oh, okay. So I look at him. He's like, "Hey, I'm good. Don't worry." Cool. And then this elephant seems kind of silly. What can I do to not die? I'll do magic stone. So
Oh, sorry,
Hold
should
on.
I have had advantage because of the bird?
No. This elephant is too big and, like, elephanty to be distracted by an owl.
Alright.
and then I just throw a magic stone. No more roll. So that's going to be a 15 for 8
A
bludgeoning
15 to
damage.
hit will give you 8 more damage to the elephant.
And then I'm going to go. I did 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then in my turn.
All right, that takes us to Fizzle Spark.
Fizzle
Is yours-
Spark is going to move 15 feet, 20 feet to here and try to hide behind the statue
Absolutely.
as I'm small. But on the way there, I will also throw a firebolt at it.
Okay, give me that firebolt, and then give me a dexterity stealth check. The firebolt hits, striking the giant
Wonderful.
elephant for 9
9
more points
more
of
damage.
Incredible.
And I apparently laugh and giggle as I hide behind it.
I got him! Ha! All right. The elephant is now up. It looks at you just sitting here in perfect charging position, and it goes, "Well, guess we gotta charge." And it charges down, and it's gonna try to gore you with its tusks. The elephant is somehow not on my list of things anymore, so we're gonna pull him back up. Elephant's going to gore at you with a 10. Oh, it doesn't hit you. Disappointing.
Yeah, I just block with my shield and I say, I told you, you're not the guardian.
All right, you block against its goring tusks. That brings us to Gron.
Wait a minute. When the round ends, he's still next to the.
Oh, he is technically adjacent to that. Yep. Good call. Dexterity. He's going to successfully save, so give me the damage so I can have it.
Elephant.
For 1 more damage. Okay. Now it is your turn, Grand.
Yeah, now it is my turn. So again, the sphere bumps into. Scooter is gonna make really sad hooting noises. Atop the head of the statue is hooting sadly.
Ooh, I regret my actions forever.
Then the sphere rams into him as a bonus action.
Absolutely. The elephant succeeds on its save. 4 more points of damage does, however, bloody the elephant.
And then I will toll the dead, so give me a wisdom save.
Absolutely. You would think an elephant would be wiser. Aren't they, supposed to be wise animals? But he fails and will take 2 more points of damage.
Yeah, no, you're thinking of pigeons.
I'm thinking pigeons. Truly. Norbert, it is your turn. What will you do?
I want to move a bit still.
Oh,
I'm gonna move.
Please do.
Because I really don't want to get charged by the big boy.
Oh.
All right, Norbert, what are you doing?
Yeah. Norbert is gonna circle around him and stand here, hoping to restrain him from moving any further away from towards my allies.
Okay.
He regrets not doing it last time. Yep. As a free item interaction, can I drop both my hammer and my shield or not?
You can drop them, yes. The one thing you can't do is don a shield freely, but you can doff it. Or drop
Okay,
it.
so I drop both of them. I pull out a savage bite from my back, and I go ham on him.
Excellent.
What the hell?
Oh, you swing, but you cannot hit him. Unfortunate. The axe is bounced off. He shakes his head, smacking the axe away with its ivory tusks.
Yep, that's my turn.
All right, that brings us back around to Shepard. You've blocked its tusk attack, and now you stare it down face to face. What do you do?
He's gonna look to the side to and Fizzle laughing. He's gonna say, if this thing stabs me through the stomach, just feed me one of those berries. And then he's going to look to the sun and say, son, if I drink this potion of fire breath, can I use it on the same time?
That is a good question. Normally, drinking a potion is an action, and choosing to do a fire breath attack is an action. But that makes the action economy really weird, specifically for a potion of fire breath.
I believe the potion of fire breath in the DMG is a bonus action to use.
Is it? Let's
So I think it would be
double-check
worth
that
looking
really
up.
quick.
I can be wrong.
At my DMG. Let us find a potion of fire breath, if we can find it.
Oh, it says you can use a bonus action to exhale.
Oh, perfect. There you go. All right. So you can imbibe that and breathe it.
Yeah, I look to him and I say, normally I wouldn't approve of this, but I think you need the light. And he drinks the potion of fire breath, and he's gonna try to breathe it directly up its nose.
All right. I will. Your 15-foot cone absorbs him and none of your allies. He will make a dex save. You will roll 4d8. Oh, you have the improved one. Okay. Yours is actually a line. That's an improved fire breath. But either way, that hits. Elephant makes dex save. Elephant fails the dex save. It will take all 14 points of damage. It raises up on its hind legs. Its trunk swings around trying to bat out the flames. It is definitely wounded.
Give up. You're gonna die here. And I end my turn.
All right. Fizzle Spark. It is your turn. What will you do?
Another firebolt coming in. He's rearing up in the air, so I'm trying to hit him in his hindquarters.
Oh, I love it. You
21.
do exactly that.
For 2.
For 2 points of damage. I think you burn, you singe its tail really badly. It's now got like a smoking tail flapping in the round.
I'll yell out, "Tell me where the striped cat is!" And end my turn.
The elephant will now try to choose a target. I think, you know what? I don't think it's going to choose a target. It looks right at Shepherd, because you've been taunting him, telling him this is your forest now, right? Like you're trying to. He's mad at you. He's gonna try to stomp you out. He rears up on his hind legs.
I told you. Stop.
Entirely.
Silly.
Darn it.
Stop it. Get some help.
Stop it.
Get some help.
Get some help. Grond, it is now your turn.
So Grond is looking at the range and sees he has to do some 5-foot steps again. But this time it's 2.
Tippy taps.
Yeah, he moves up here. I think that's in range, no?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so next, the fireball rams him. So give me a dex save.
And he also took 2d6 because he didn't move last time.
Oh, yes, good point. So give me 2 dex saves.
Will do, absolutely. I'm just gonna roll 2 right there.
Those ones.
That's a 5 and a 0. They both will take the full 22, 11, and 11. With the 14, that is more than enough. You destroy the elephant form. It transforms back into its druidic form here. Get out of here. Boom. There we go. And you are now right here, and you're here. Boom. It's a druid now.
Gross.
All right, so he takes the pass-through damage, right? Like the extra damage?
Yes, he takes 2 points of pass-through damage. You are correct.
All right, and then
he's taking 12 now.
Yeah,
he's taking 21.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because he's smaller now, he has to move up a bit more to be back in range, and then cast Pull the Dead on him.
Okay.
With for 1 damage.
Absolutely. He will make a wisdom save. Oh, I should have been using the druid's wisdom this whole time. Silly me. He succeeds.
All right, and then Scooter, who is perched on the
Hoot hoot! It's my time to shine, motherfucker!
He's like, oh yeah, I know what's coming for you, and then he goes for the scoot.
All right, he hoots and scoots. Perfect. Yeah. Norbert, it's your turn.
As Norbert is running up to him, he's going to yell towards Shepherd, asking a question. If I hold him in my hands, can he transform?
Yes. Yeah. Beat the shit out of him.
You got it, boss.
Wait, Grund will say, "Don't stand there."
Okay, boss.
Yes,
Good. Yeah. Good.
18?
18 will hit. For
For
7 slashing
How am I
damage.
rolling all these ones and twos? This is not
Uh,
funny. And I am going to action surge and I'm going to attack him again.
All right, you bloodied him with your first attack. The 22 hits. For
Holy
14
moly.
more slashing damage. Beautiful. He is wounded for sure.
Sheesh. I feel bad for this guy.
All right.
I don't.
Me neither.
Shepard, it's
Forward
your
on.
turn.
So druid to druid, Shepard's pretty tall. Shepard's like 6'3", but he's hunched over, so he was close to 7 feet at his youth. He's looking probably down at this little nerd.
Definitely.
Does he look like he's like ready to give up?
Oh no, not at all.
Oh, so he's not okay. He's not ready to give up. Shepard goes, "Have it your way." He lifts his polished staff in the air, grabs some of that druidic energy, and it shines. He casts Shillelagh, and he's gonna come down on this guy's head.
Oh, beautiful.
Have it your way. This will be +1. So the 2 hit is right, but the damage is gonna be 7.
Okay.
Wait. Yeah, 7. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. You slap him for 7 more damage. He recoils back, his eyes narrow at you. He's like, "You, my first puppy."
I'm sorry, Greg. It's only 6. I'm sorry.
It's only 6. Okay, either way. Fizzle Spark.
Yeah.
Another firebolt coming in.
The 9 does not hit,
This
though.
will miss.
No, you fire
I will
wide.
attempt to scramble to the top of this statue if possible and stand on top.
Sure,
If
absolutely.
I cannot do that
But-
without taking an
bonus
action, then
action.
you tell me.
It's fine.
Okay.
Scooter will be up there and telling you, "Get the hell off of here."
I instantly jump
There's
back
not
down.
room for 2 of us, Hoot Hoot!
I jump back down instantly. If I take falling damage, I will take falling
You're
damage. You
fine.
tell me.
All right,
Fizzle
cool.
Spark. Fizzle Spark, did you bellow with your cape up there for a second?
I did not have a chance.
Yeah, I mean,
Damn sneaky bird.
All right, it's the druid's turn once more. He slams his staff into the ground and goes,
come on.
and he uses his ability to turn back into the elephant.
All right, let's do it again.
Round 2.
Are you ready for round 2?
He is going to try to stomp good old Shepard.
Norbert. Damn it.
Oh, but he fails completely. Grant.
Why are you
your
stupid?
turn.
Scooter is really agitated now on top of the head of the statue. He's hooting down at Fizzle Spark because he sees there's an elephant back again, and he like in his animal head thinks it was Fizzle Spark's fault. He annoyed him. And then, I'm gonna ram the flaming spear again. So give me a dex save.
It actually took another 2d6 I think in the last turn too.
It was the end of his turn
I guess he did, yeah, because he changed sides.
Yeah.
Good call.
Because he's big now, yeah.
Grand's
He
MVP.
fails both of his dex saves, so he'll take 14 points of damage.
And then
Ron, who are you?
And don't forget to use the wisdom of the.
All right, the druid's wisdom, because
Wait. Do I have a different? No, I don't. Never mind. It's the wisdom save. I don't.
oh well, he fails, and will take 11 more points of damage.
Ooh.
All right, Norbert, it comes to you.
Norbert is amazed. Last time he was in a party with Grond. Grond didn't do much, but now he's like destroying things. It's weird, Norbert. Let me just read how one of my abilities work, if it would work for both attacks or just one. Sorry,
Okay.
just 1 second, please.
I didn't know we were going to be playing Safari Simulator today.
I love it. I love it. Greg is finally using the cheese that all the moon druids keep using in his games. against us. It's perfect. I love it.
Okay, so Norbert is going to turn invisible to try and get advantage on the attack. And he is going to attack with a Savage Bite again.
All right, you briefly turn invisible to gain advantage on your first attack. That's an 18. That definitely hits. For 13 more points of damage. Excellent.
Yep, that's it.
All right. That is your turn, Shepard. What will you do?
Come on, man. I'm looking at this stupid elephant. I have speech of the wild, so I can speak to like elephants. I'm like, come on, man, just give up. And then I want to shillelagh him.
Okay.
If he won't submit, I'll beat him into submission. It's fine.
I'll beat him into submission.
That hits for 12 more points of damage. You bloody the elephant. This is a quick one for the elephant.
Yeah. Submit, and I end my turn.
Okay. Fizzle Spark. It's once again your turn.
Hop out, firebolt, hop back. Tear
Okay.
the bird.
The 20. You're rolling hot. 5 more
I
points
am.
of damage. The elephant's hurting. It can hardly do its screech, but it's its turn. The elephant. The elephant is going to rise up onto its hind legs and try to stomp you out again. Surely, with a +8 to hit, it will roll something. Ah, stompy, stompy. Critical.
Oh, no.
There we
No,
go.
wait.
Stop the war cry.
Wait. It was going to be a crit, but at the last moment, nature itself is going to give me a second chance.
Oh.
Warding flare as sunlight peeks through just a little bit of the tree line.
Moonlight this time
play.
Yeah.
sneaks through,
Yeah.
blinds this creature for just a moment, and must stomp again. For a 17.
Missing.
Missing.
Entirely.
Nicely done.
Stomps down right next to you, momentarily blinded. Ron.
Try harder.
Is your turn.
You can give like 3 saves again.
Wait a minute. I technically have that extended crit range. I just realized my last attack. No, I didn't. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Alright, so Hootie, Scooter is still hooting down at Fizzle. The sphere. No, wait. The elephant was again in the range, so it has.
It's gonna save the first one and fail the second one.
Okay, so that's the first one, and that's the second one.
So it takes
So 6
8.
damage. No, yeah, +2 exactly. Yeah. And then another wisdom save, please.
Okay. Saves for days, man.
I'm a wizard. That's what we do.
It succeeds, taking no damage. Norbert, it is your turn. What will you do?
Norbert is confused. He was swinging his axe like 3 times missing, 3 times hitting, and he's still alive, so, you know, it's kind of weird to him. So he's gonna do what he does best. Just keep going at it.
Keep on swinging. That's a 22. That'll hit for 8. That's 16 and 5 is 21 for 6. Yeah, he's still up.
I only roll 2s at once.
Shepard, it's once again back to you.
I say again. Listen, bro, I just don't want my eyes so open, man. It's weird. Why are you even doing it?
Oh, 7 more bludgeoning. Oh, he is definitely on his last legs, but still up. Fizzle Spark.
I will yell up to the bird. Lucky I'm out of missiles, and then throw a firebolt at the elephant.
That'll
14
hit.
hit.
For
He takes 4 more fire.
Hold on, let me do some math. It's on its
Is he
last
still
leg, so
healthy?
it's close. 16 and 5 is 21, and 7 is 28, and 32. 32 done, 46. Yeah, that's gonna be exactly. It's gonna be exactly 78. The elephant disappears. Its form gone, and the druid resurfaces in druid form right in the same spot.
Yeah, man, chill,
He's
man.
about to go.
And he's about to go. And he's a little pissed. He's a little PO'd. He gon' Thunder Wave. And he gonna Thunder Wave upcasted.
Oh, man. He mad.
That is a DC 12 Constitution saving throw. Please take 31 points of damage on a fail or half on a success. Norbert and Shepard.
Does anybody have inspiration?
I'm good.
All right, you will take half of 31 damage and hold your spot. Shepard, on a fail, you will take 31 points of damage. Are you still up?
Does nobody have inspiration?
No.
I don't have inspiration. I'm sorry.
Yeah, everybody failed their rolls?
I used mine already, yeah.
And Gron used his own. Yes, I'm still up.
You are still up. Excellent. You get knocked back 10 feet. All right. And then he is going to move up here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So he can get a good view of the battlefield. Grond!
Alright, so you hear some hooting.
And
Scooter's
you get some
excited.
scooting.
Yeah, we getting some scooting done. So he's gonna scoot at or hoot and scoot at the guy. Then let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, I have 30 in RAM. So give me a dex save.
He will give you a dex save. Druid fails, takes 5 points of damage. He is definitely on his last legs after that, but still alive.
All right, and I need to do some more movement adjustment.
Scooting.
1, 2. That should be in range. Yes,
Scooting
sir.
in the blow.
Then give me a wisdom save.
A wisdom saving throw, yes.
Ooh,
He's
big
gonna
roll.
need to save this one. If he
Yeah.
doesn't save, he is down.
Don't
He
say
fails
it.
the save. Your
Nice.
necrotic energy rips through the evil druid, ripping his wounds apart, and he falls dead on the ground.
Loot.
With that,
You can see
the graveyard falls silent in the
body.
night. And
And
you are...
arcing towards Grond.
All
Drop the
right.
sphere, hurry. They're about to loot. Loot hungry, hurry.
You turn off the sphere. You start looting the body. You will find 55 gold pieces worth of valuables upon his body.
Mhm.
You will find a pouch on his body that is lined with crimson and silver wire around the top, tied to his belt. And it is a finely made silk that the innate magic sight of the Furbolg will reveal to be magical.
Mm-hmm.
And you will also see that he has a ring.
What about his
A
quarterstaff? Was
ring
that magical?
has the mark of the moon and a claw, like side by side.
That's
But it's
also-
a bestial claw. It's not this claw that coming from the ground. Grasping
No,
stuff.
it's a bestial, like a bear claw.
Mm.
And what about his quarterstaff? Was that magical for our lovely druid?
It is not.
That time.
You already got one magical
Yeah, he
quarter
already has
staff this session. Let's not be
Well,
greedy.
I'm gonna break it over my knee, symbolically, and throw it into the wood and say, "You do deserve."
Nice.
Let's get to resting. We still have cave. to
Wait a minute.
explore.
You do deserve to be buried, though, because you have dignity, and I bury you.
All right. You bury the
In
evil
the
druid
open
in
grave?
his forest.
In the
Yeah,
open
sure.
grave or a new grave?
New grave.
Open grave. Wait.
You bury the evil druid in his own forest in a old, like dug up grave. I like it. With that, you return to resting for your night. There are no other nightly escapades, and you will wake up the next morning. Having spent a night in the wilderness, you may spend any hit dice you have remaining to regain hit points left in your pool. You may regain any spells or class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. And you can then recover 1/2 of your hit dice total, rounded up to be added to your pool and used in the next day.
And then I would have 2, so I can do this. This. And that would be nice. So I bring it to 9. Yeah, he took a lot of my HP. And then.
Yeah, he took 31 damage. Of course, he took a lot of HP off.
As we hit the morning, Fizzle Spark will create another alarm outside the door, which will then activate my arcane ward for the day.
All right.
Say,
Fizzle.
let's go diving, friends.
Fizzle, can I just ask you for a favor? Could you do another alarm spell in front of the statue here, where we found the gems with the demonic runes?
If we must. Sure.
I think
take an
the
extra 10
character's
minutes.
facing this way, though. This is the bull, this is the head.
There's literally going to be...
Or wait, no, maybe you're right. Never mind, you're right. This is the bull, this is the head.
Mm-hmm.
There's literally going to be alarm, like, from here to here to here, then.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize it's so large.
So I created 2. It literally covers that entire area.
Okay.
Who wants to carry those arcane duration orbs? Because we should probably separate them.
I'm holding one.
Okay.
Gron, you want to hold the other? Yeah.
All right.
Gotcha.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's head in.
Mr. Norbert, please shove the casket aside.
All right.
Yeah, I just like, with I can carry 400 pounds without being encumbered, 1600 without I can lift 1600 pounds, so I just lift it up like a bottle cap or something.
So you're not lifting the lid off the sarcophagus, you're pushing it. It slides to the side, right? So you shove the sarcophagus to the side, and it moves into this square, right? And then reveals underneath a hole down into that dripping cave system.
All right. Can I have a light cantrip cast on my weapon?
Shepard?
Yep.
Beautiful.
Thank you. Yeah, I head on in.
I cast light for everybody on everybody's weapon.
All
You
right.
can only cast one at a time.
I think you can cast more than one, right?
No,
Light
light
goes
is
away
not a
once you
concentration. Is it?
Let me check light.
It says in the spell that when you cast light again, the first one goes out. So we get one.
Okay, yeah.
But it's not concentrated.
So,
but it doesn't
yeah.
matter. It's enough if it's on the Furbolg.
wait a minute. It says you touch one object that is no lighter than 10 feet in any direction until the spell ends. Object sheds bright light in 20-foot radius. The light can be whatever color you want. The spell ends if you cast it again. Yeah, I see. Gotcha.
I was just reading the same thing. This is what I get for doubting Shadow. He usually knows his shit. All right, you light up the blade for Norbert, and he leads the way down into the cave system. It looks like a steep slide down, but it's actually more gradual, you realize, as you start walking your way in. Eventually, as you make your way down to the bottom, you'll find that this deep darkness that was kind of covering it kind of fades away and is replaced instead by a kind of glowing, soft, fluorescent, blue-green light. The walls are sticky and slimy with this algae that is phosphorescent, bioluminescent, giving this glow to the cave system. When you get down to the bottom of the shaft, it is standing in almost an ankle deep amount of water, the muddy floor of the cave sucking at the bottom of your feet as you step. There's a short walk on the kind of floor of this where there are no openings or other expansions to the cave. It's just a long kind of narrow tunnel. You walk for 2 or 3 minutes in this kind of dripping, eerie place, and then it opens up in front of you. And you see a wide cave system, and you can hear creatures moving about and being part of it. And it will look something like this map. If I can pull your characters into it, it will look something like this.
Ooh.
Brilliant. You will be coming in from the bottom right of this map, down here. Yeah. Let me grab your characters. I don't know why I can't find your characters. There we are. You are coming in down here. All right. As you peek your heads around this corner and you look at the cave system, you can see it open up in multitudes of directions. But there are sounds coming mostly from straight ahead of you. There seems to be, as you look and observe, 2 lizard folk that sit in the entrance to some kind of sloping rock formation, as if standing guard. You can tell that there is some kind of campsite set up in a cavern just ahead of that, with a dying ember fire. And you can hear the sounds of large, lizard-type beasts slouching around, sloughing about in the watery muck and algae somewhere to your right. As you enter into this cave, what do you do?
I would... Okay, obviously it's going to be combat. Norbert is just going to start casting Bless on himself on Shep.
Wait. Grond will hold you back. Maybe... I mean, there seem to be a lot of creatures in here. Maybe we talked to them first? I mean, I heard from other groups that always rushed headlong into combat against enemies that weren't necessarily evil. I mean, lizards are not always known to be the best of types, but sometimes they're peaceful.
Talking will just get us surrounded. We should go in hard, fast, and quick.
Norbert is casting Bless.
Hey, big guy.
I'm doing a stage whisper, but I say, Grond, I tried to walk up to some fake creatures, and I told them what up, and they tried to kill me. The time for talking is over.
Did you see what happened with the druid? He just outright tried to kill us. So,
Yep. Hey, big guy, are you ready?
Talk to him.
Yes.
Before
time to get really big.
I want to use my. No, I'm not going to use it yet. That's the nuclear option. I can use this.
All right. He has blessed us, and then I will slap our big guy right in the ass aggressively and cast Enlarge on him and make him super huge.
How big can you make it?
Twice as big or something?
Posted the spell in chat. It gives him an extra D4 damage dice and an advantage on.
It doubles in all, and it increases from medium to large. That's what I wanted to know.
Yep.
He turns into. That was a terrible one. That one didn't sound good. Hold on. I don't know. I tried.
That was it.
You are blessed. We'll use a more blessed looking light here. Boom.
Yeah.
And same targets as last time, right?
Yep.
All right. You
Shepherd,
prepare
you want to give me
yourselves
more
with a bless
AC?
and an enlarge. I will set these to the same timer. Where's my 10? Boom. All right. What's the plan?
Well, Norbert is just walking up to these guys and he's going ham.
Yep.
All right, you're gonna walk up to these guys. These guys are alert and guarding, and you do not surprise them roll me initiative.
Oh, so I'll stay there then, or can I
you
walk
can
up
like
to them
step up to like the middle of the room here, I think. Yeah, no problem. All right, and as you do that, please roll me initiative. Boom.
first? Oh, bad.
Bad time.
Oh my god.
Really bad. Really, really bad tidings, guys. Not good.
All right, that just means you're gonna get close to you. We can just beat them all up together.
Ron was right.
Oh, quit crying. We're fine.
Always listen to Gron.
Who's missing? Someone's missing, right? No, never mind.
Greg is missing.
Roll
Greg
one.
is like struggling to get this done, right?
Hey, I'm a shaman? Oh no!
Didn't you see him up there at the statue?
I didn't. No, he blends in.
Alrighty, so we have descending order. We have a lizard folk with a 7, and this shaman is a 10. And we will have a 9.
Norbert is going dead last. Jesus Christ.
That just means they'll get closer to you before you get to hit them.
Yeah, they're just gonna zerg me.
Okay, perfect. So the first to react is Grand, actually, as the lizards hoist their spears up, put their shields in front of them, and clearly seeing the enlarged Norbert. What do you do?
Well, I mean, the party decided to fight, so I guess we're fighting. So yeah, Scooter will flap around in front of the closest the lizard and distract him.
Okay.
And yeah, I mean, I guess he's gonna wait. Let me see the range. Yeah, he's gonna place. No, actually here. That's better. Yeah, the flaming sphere there.
Okay.
And ram it into the guy next to him. So give me a dex save.
Absolutely. The lizard folk will try to save with a 7 and fail. That is 6 points of damage. Beautiful. The lizard folk will take 6 points of damage.
And then he's gonna move 1 square back. He's gonna stay true to his 5-foot movement and step 1 square back.
All right, brilliant. That brings us to the lizard folk shaman. Up here, the lizard folk shaman turns at the sounds of magic and combat, stopping whatever ritual or practice it was doing, and it is going to step forward 5, 10, 15, 25, and 30. Is going to look at the enormous Norbert. Norbert, what kind of armor are you wearing?
You can heat metal me, yes.
Beautiful. That is exactly what he does. He casts a spell of heat metal, which we'll just put in the chat there. Choosing the suit of armor that you have, attempting to make it glow red hot. In fact, he does. It just happens. If you are in physical contact with it at the beginning or the end of your turn, you'll take 2d8 damage when I first cast the spell. So you will take.
But it only starts affecting me after my first round, or?
Any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage when you cast the spell. So please take 9 fire damage. Until the spell ends, he can use a bonus action on each of the subsequent turns to damage it again. If a creature is wearing the object and takes damage from it, the creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or drop the object if it can. It's your armor. If it doesn't drop the object as disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of the next turn. Brilliant. I'm gonna put you with a like, what's like a hot looking emoji? A grenade. You got like a grenade in your hand. With that, the statue goes. You hear the statue ring out a soft song. I'm going to roll a die here. And that is going to be Fizzle Spark McAwesome Sauce. Please make me a DC 13 charisma saving throw.
Unlikely.
All right. You feel a rage enter your mind. Please make a melee attack against the nearest friendly target.
Grand. Oh, Craig, can I attack the bird?
Is the owl nearby?
No, it's flying around.
Where is the owl? Here, we should. If the bird is a potential target, where is the bird?
I'll just attack Ron. If he's flying around, I'll attack Ron. That's fine. I will turn and be like, "You bitch," and whack him with my club, like old granny getting mugged in the street style. But I roll
right in the shin.
This is where the owl is for this turn. I have decided.
Okay.
The owl is distracting one of the lizard folk, right?
It distracted it, and then it like flew away. It has huge movement and the flyby ability.
Okay.
All right, Grand, you are swung at, a rage-filled gnome. Yeah, but it misses you.
Yeah.
The lizard folk go. Wow, they all go in a row. This is gonna be interesting. Oh, and I didn't put the giant lizards in the fight either. Okay, the giant lizards will go at the end of the round. They're just going to be flat-footed. This lizard folk is going to step up 5, 10, 15, 20, and it is going to make attacks against you with its... Oh, I guess it doesn't have a spear. It has a javelin, and it has 2 attacks. The first with its spear is a 7, completely missing you. The second attack, it lunges forward, trying to bite you, and it is a 5. It like chomps down the hot metal. The second lizard folk is going to go 5, 10, 15, and it is going to make attacks against you. The first with its javelin is a 17. Not good enough against the Great Wall of Furbog. Then it will bite at you. Get your ankles! He finds your ankles and take 8 points of piercing damage for me. The other lizard folk are going to start mobilizing. They're going to go 5, 10, 15... 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And we'll make him number trace. We're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Number 4. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And that'll be his turn. This guy's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And this one's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that is going to be the end of their turns. All right. With the lizard folk having moved, Fizzle Spark, what do you do?
I will move up to this position right here, and I will throw 3 magic missiles at the shaman.
Okay, excellent. You move up and start throwing magic missiles. 4, 2, 4. Brilliant. The shaman takes 10 points of damage. He hisses at you.
He needs 3 con saves for concentration.
Yes, he does. You are correct. Does he have any reason that these might be different? No, he does not. Brilliant. So Lizard Folk Shaman is going to do... There's 2 of them. The second one is a fail. You are no longer nated, Sag.
And then I will take a 5-foot step this way to allow Shepard to move forward, if he so wishes.
All
I have
right. Brilliant.
Oh,
Guys, let me
Bonus
stand
action,
in a
Cape Billows.
Let me stand in front of this entrance so I can stop them from advancing on you, wizard boys.
Okay.
Shepard, it is your turn. What will you do?
I'll give you some help. Why not, right? I'm going to drop
Can you cast?
and tango.
Wait,
Right.
do you have a concentration spell running already?
No.
Yeah, then entangle would be really good here. Yeah.
Yes. I think that is a 20-foot square. So right there, entangle.
All right.
So I'm
A
gonna
20-foot square of entanglement goes off. We will have 3 saves against it. These are going to be the first 2, a success and a success. And the third is probably a fail. What's your DC?
No, it's actually 13.
Okay, none of them are grasped by the square, but
It is difficult terrain.
they do have difficult terrain. Brilliant.
So that was my action. As my bonus action, I will prepare 3 magic stones. I will look to the other 2 with my hand out and say, "You guys want one?" And I move 10 feet back here and in my turn.
All right, Norbert, it's your turn. What will you do?
Well, first of all, Norbert is gonna use his action to take a swing at the distracted guy who's trying to eat his dinner, the owl.
Absolutely, yeah.
As he's taking a bite at the owl, an axe just, swings in his face. For 25.
Brilliant.
Eesh.
That is 10 points of damage on Lizard Folk 2. Perfect.
And then I am going to use my bonus action to heal a little bit of hit points. For 5, which is not great, but not bad. And I can't really step back. You would do it?
I would
I
stay
would
there.
action surge, yeah.
Okay, I am gonna. Yeah, I am gonna action surge, and I am gonna. Is the guy bloodied or not? Taking 10 damage.
Nope, he is not.
Okay, I am going to action surge then, and I am going to attack the same guy again.
All right.
This time without advantage, correct?
That is correct. 24 will hit. For 11 more points of damage. That definitely bloodies him. In fact, he is down to his last legs.
Rough.
At the end of the turn, you hear a rushing sound as giant lizards begin to splash towards you. They get down in here. 5, 10. Beautiful. And then this guy moves.
Eats that guy.
All right. That is the end of the round actions. Grand, it comes back to you. What do you do?
What do I do? There's a target-rich environment.
Indeed.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah. Okay. So first, Scooter is gonna. Wait, no. Like, go. Hoot at this guy. And fly back here.
At this guy?
Number 1. Yeah.
Number 1. Thank you.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna move the sphere and ram it into the last legs guy.
Yeah, it can move like that. Perfect. He will make a dex save. Failing it and taking 7 points of damage and dying.
Good. And then with my action, what do? I'm gonna leave the shaman to Mr. Fizzle, and just gonna cast Toll the Dead on this guy. He is already injured because he was the first one that was hit by the flaming spear on the first round.
Okay, perfect. You're just gonna cast Toll of the Dead, you said.
Wisdom save.
Yep.
I think they're pretty wise, actually.
That is a 3, he fails. So he'll take 6 more points of damage, and that will bloody him.
Awesome.
Excellent. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Brilliant.
Oh, actually, no. I'm gonna move
Nope. Okay.
here. No, I have to do the 5-foot move, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
You make the 5-foot move and end your turn, which brings us to the Lizard Folk Shaman. The Lizard Folk Shaman looks around for a moment, and then he is going to cast a spell on you. He can create 4 beasts of 1/2 or lower. He casts Conjure Animals. He decides to conjure crocodiles because that's what he knows. He can cast them within 60 feet of the creature himself. So let's see how far he can cast these. He might move up before he does this. So he can cast 35, 45, 55, 60 here. That's actually good enough. He is going to cast 4 crocodiles right here. Boom. Crocodile. Let's get the here. We go here. Crocodile. Copy. Pop this out. He's gonna cast one right here. And right here. And right here.
The gang's all here.
They will go on initiative 11.
Perfect. All of them in a row. All of them.
Yup. All right. Put that in descending, and it is the statue's turn. The statue sings out. And it rolls a... That rolls for good old Shepherd. Please make me a charisma saving throw. DC 13.
I guess technically I have less for this.
You
So,
do?
I'll do
Absolutely. That is a 17. You succeed against the song of this mermaid statue. Nothing happens. The lizard folk go. The first lizard folk is just gonna step 10 feet, 20 feet, 25 feet. And oh, that's the dead one. 25 feet.
Yeah.
And then he's going to stab at you. Mr. Nor with his javelin. Swing! Missing entirely. He then bites at you. Get the ankles! Get the ankles! But he can't get the ankles. They're too damn hot. Then this guy is gonna go 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then
that was rough terrain, so it would take more movement, right?
yeah, he moved 10 feet to the end of the rough terrain, and then he moved 15 feet to get out. 20, 25, 30, yeah? And 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. This guy's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he has some line of sight. He's gonna throw his javelin at good old Fizzlespark.
All right.
All right. Lizard folk makes a... That's the shaman. That's not the right one. lizard folk makes a javelin. That's an 18. Will that hit you?
That will definitely hit me.
All right, lizard or fizzle spark. Please take 5 points of piercing damage.
A question for you, Greg.
Yes.
That is coming off my arcane ward.
Okay.
Do I need to make a concentration check
Yes,
on
please.
my? All right. Even though I'm not taking any damage, it's the
Your
ward that's
arcane
taking
ward.
damage?
You've been hit, right? Your arcane ward's taking some damage, but you've been hit.
Enlarge goes away.
Ooh. That will make you normal sized.
Can I transform next to the lizard man?
And you transform.
Like on this square? Well, reduce.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that's
the
fine.
size here.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, that's fine. And then we have these two, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I'm coming, boys.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
That's good.
5, 10.
Man, I wish I had fireball already.
5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 30. Okay. That brings us to Fizzle Spark McAwesome Sauce. It is your turn. What will you do?
Crocodile right there.
I need to read something, Greg. I'm sorry.
Okay.
What you just did, it really gave me an idea.
Okay.
You need to destroy the crocodiles, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to
I
break
agree.
concentration on the summoning. 100%.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, that
Greg.
is. They are summoned. That is
Oh
true.
my God! Advice in every ear. Hold on, patience.
I'm sorry. I was thinking out loud. I didn't realize they were summoned. I was like, this is the end. They're gonna eat Norbert, and then they're gonna eat Fizzle Spark. And I'm
Oh, they're gonna
have
choke on Norbert before they eat him.
Oh, that's true. Unless the shaman cooks you, but then he's gonna lose concentration on the Kraken
Yeah.
once he comes. Oh God, it's almost 3 a.m. here. I'm starting to get lucid.
There's only like 20 minutes left until the hard cutoff. I was trying to get there quick, but you guys bum rushed a big ass encounter.
We got a bunch of AOE, right, boys? Right?
Right. All right. Fizzle Spark's next
There's a lot.
action is going to be to cast a magic missile.
Okay.
And I will cast it at first level
Okay.
and throw 3 of them at the lizard folk shaman and try to break his concentration.
Brilliant.
So here they come.
That is 9 points of damage again, up to 19 there. You have bloodied the lizard folk shaman. But let's make sure he concentrates. All right, the first 2 rolls are successes.
Pretty good.
The third roll, ooh, that's the crocodile. The third roll is also a success. He maintains his concentration.
All right, boys, come up and help. I will maintain my position.
All right, Shepard, it is your turn. What will you do?
Let me see my distance from here. 70 feet. Let me just check my spell range. I think Guiding Bolt's pretty far though.
120.
Yeah, I think it's 120. So I think it'll be fine. I was thinking about Thunder Waving, but you're too. Let me go back to my core, and I'm going to, step around the corner so I can get him in line of sight. Oh, hey, Mr. Lizardman.
Oh!
And then I'm going to. Oh man, this would be with disadvantage stuff. Yeah.
Not if you're shooting the shaman. Not by the rules of the game. Correct, Greg?
Correct. That is a homebrew rule that I like to use, but it was pointed out to me that shooting out of melee to a non-melee combatant is not disadvantaged.
Okay. So I do guiding bolt. This is the normal roll, but I have bless. So and I'm going to. I don't think I need to upcast it, but I will.
Okay.
No, I need to say the upcast when we AOE these guys to death. So I
Okay.
just do a normal roll. This is going to be
Oh,
yeah.
you fire your guiding bolt at the shaman, but he just slides it away from him with his staff.
In frustration. I sort of swell up for a minute, and I yell out in a bearish war. A deer totem will drop pretty much smack dab between. Let me put it down. Ooh, boop, right here. Everybody is within 30 feet of that. Everybody gets 7 HP, and you all have advantage on strength checks and saving throws. So if these crocodiles get you, just know that you aren't totally boned. And it is a 30-foot radius, 60-foot diameter.
7, 10.
Yep. And that is going to be the end of my turn. Good luck.
All right, brilliant. Norbert, it is your turn once more.
Norbert is 100% sure the crocodiles are going to disappear once Grond is going to take care of the spellcaster in the back.
Okay.
So for the time being, he's going to swing with advantage at the distracted, bloodied lizardman.
Okay, excellent.
25?
Ooh.
The 25 will hit. Please roll me damage. For 22, this lizard folk
18, sorry, I'm not
dies.
It's only 18 though. You're not low.
Yeah, I'm not enlarged anymore. Sorry,
That's
my bad.
enough to kill him either way.
And what I'm going to do... Okay, so that would be 5 or 10, like stepping into it.
Stepping into it, I'm gonna call 5. You're just moving into that
5,
space. And then that's gonna
15.
be 15.
25. Can I move like this?
Yes.
Perfect.
Cool.
Yep, that's it. That's me.
All right, brilliant. End of the turn is giant lizards. Giant lizard is going to look and see if it has a climb speed.
I don't think they do.
Who knows? Not I, said the blind man.
You gotta wait in line. Come on, boys, let me out. Come on, boys. Come on, let me at them, boys. Come on. If you get eaten by a summoned crocodile and that crocodile's desummoning, what happened?
If you get eaten by a crocodile and it's desummoned, I think you just appear in its, like, mouth. Or, like, you appear in its space, like, covered in wounds.
Yeah,
That's morbid. It's really
this thing has, it has a 30-foot climb speed. That is correct. So this thing is gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And it's gonna like crawl halfway down this thing, and it is going to attack Fizzlespark. The giant lizard will make a bite attack at you. With a 10, that's not gonna be
Actually
enough.
misses. Oh,
Oh my
gosh.
goodness. And this one is gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, oh no, that's difficult terrain. 10, 20, 30, that's done. And then this one's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
Bite you.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. And then, Grond, it is your turn. What do you do?
Alright, first things first. Magic Missile has 120 range, right? Or 150 even? Something like that?
120, I believe.
120.
Yeah.
Right. I have line of sight if I'm standing here, right?
That looks
Fair.
good to me.
Good. Then I move there,
fire level 1 magic missile at the shaman.
All right, please roll some damage. 5, 10, 12 points of damage. That is 31 total points of damage. What does the Lizard Folk Shaman have? 27 hit points. The Lizard Folk Shaman will die.
Nice work.
And as he
gentleman.
does so, his summoned crocodiles disappear.
Yeah, we just want to deal with the big lizards.
Big clutch. All right. Next, Scooter is going to distract. This here. He's gonna fly there.
Okay.
And then end up here. So this guy's distracted. And then I am going to move the fireball.
Just don't attack this guy in the back because I want him to run up and be like, "Oh, everybody's dead."
Move it to yourself, so if anybody wants to attack you three guys, you are protected.
Yeah, but
You
you want me to put it here? No.
No.
I like that spot.
There we go.
No, I think this is also only where he could get with 30 feet anyway.
Why, Gron? Why?
All right.
He's gonna ram this guy in front
Can
of
you
the
ram him if it runs out of movement right here?
I think so. I mean, yeah.
5,
It's like an
10,
attack,
15,
right?
20, 25. Yeah, you have 5 feet of movement left. All right. Lizard Folk takes a dex save, and he fails. He'll take 6 points of damage. All right.
Actually, I could move back here again.
Okay, you move back. The shaman is dead. The statue sings.
This business works, please.
It's Norbert.
You want it to hit me.
Shepherd. Make me a
Oh,
Christmas save.
That's probably the worst.
Fizzle Sparks, I want to punt you like a foot. So this is gonna be, but
Oh, no.
nah, before I can't save you. Oh, I can hit this lizard folk.
You are going to make an
Can I
attack against a friendly unit.
Oh no!
Yes.
Okay,
sir.
A hatred
you-
fills your eyes as you swing at Fizzle Spark.
Kick the baby.
The 21 comes smashing down right on top of Fizzle Spark's head for 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm down to one
sorry.
temporary hit point.
All right.
I'm sorry.
With that,
I'm good.
the lizard folk go. This lizard folk here is going to move 5, 10, stand on your bear totem. It's not a physical thing, right? It's like a magical.
No, it's like a spirit.
Yeah, it's like an ethereal totem. So he stands in that square, and he is going to attack Shepherd with his javelin. That's not the right one. I have so many
Did he
sheets
throw it?
open. Oh, he did
his
throw it.
javelin?
Yeah, he did. So instead, he takes out a heavy club. Which
don't have
he
a weapon.
swings with a 22. Please take 3
Wait.
points of bludgeoning
I'm
damage.
gonna use my reaction.
Oh,
to give
okay.
it disadvantage.
You're gonna
Wait,
use
bro.
your reaction to give him disadvantage.
Yeah.
He'll swing again. The 12 missing you entirely. He's blinded. Oh, the bald-headed man. He's so bright. I can't hit him. He will
I'll
then
try
try to
again.
bite at you. With a 7, completely missing. 5 and 6 are both gonna make attacks at Norbert. We're just gonna go. We're just gonna go javelin and melee. An 18 and a 21, both of those will miss you. And then
21 is a hit, I'm afraid.
Isn't your AC 22?
21.
Oh,
No, she-
brilliant! Please take 5 points of piercing damage from the stab, and then they will both bite at you. A 23 will hit. Please take 5 more piercing damage. Number 4 here is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Technically, you have blessed on that, right?
30.
You technically have blessed on concepts.
Oh, bless is
I
down.
do. One second. It might be still up because I have a
Bless on the
extra on the
Constitution save. It is a success. It's still up. Perfect. This guy's gonna stop right here, and he's gonna throw his javelin at
Don't do this.
Fizzle Spark.
Don't do it.
Yep.
Do it.
Don't do it.
With a 15.
Ooh.
I will cast Shield as a reaction, taking my AC to 16 and replenishing 2 points of my Arcane Ward.
Beautiful. So 5 and 6 and 4 and 3 have all gone. So 8 is gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20.
I'm coming, boys.
25, 30. And he's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And 7 is gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And Fizzle Spark, it is your turn.
Wait, I needed a dex save from number 4.
And a dex save from number 4. Yes, correct. He will fail and take 7 points of damage. Brilliant. Now, Fizzle Spark, what will you do?
Fizzle Spark, seeing the situation semi-dire, the shaman down but still in a bad situation, will reach into the scroll case at his side, pull out his scroll of Firewall.
Oh.
And I'm going to put a wall of fire, Greg.
Absolutely.
Right like that, if I can. I want to hit number 5. If I can't hit 5 without hitting my companion, then I'll put it there.
Remind me what level Wall of Fire is. 7?
It's a 4th level spell.
Oh, Wall of Fire is a 4th level spell? I guess it is.
Yeah, it is. It's a big spell.
You get it at level 7.
I'll put it from like this corner right here all the way as far as it'll reach, 60 feet. So I guess it'll technically reach to like over here.
Yeah, you're walling off the entire area here. So
Yeah.
number 7 would have to.
Yep.
So
I think the way you can do Wall of Fire is once can produce heat, and the other one will do no damage. So
That's
you can
correct.
actually make the heat face them. Yeah.
Yep. I think that is sufficient to hit all the things that I tried. Well, I mean, can I hit 5 or no?
Can you rotate
highs or
slightly,
lows?
like upwards?
Highs or lows?
Highs
That's
all day.
pretty.
Yes, you can hit number 5.
Wonderful.
Oh, this.
Then it orients to hit 5 and doesn't hit our good friend Norbert. And I will roll the 5d8 of fire damage that all of them will take.
Please.
24 damage on impact.
24 damage on impact. That is a dead lizard folk. That is a dead giant lizard. That is a dead lizard. That is a dead lizard underneath here.
All right, and I'm going to find the spell description and post it for what will happen after my turn.
Brilliant.
But
I like
Fizzle
it.
Spark is not going to move.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to take 1 5-foot step down. No, I'm actually going to stay right here because that way Grant has the ability to move and
Yes,
see.
that's what
I'm
I was
done.
about to say.
I'm done.
What an awesome scroll use. Shepard, it is your turn. This wall of fire blazes in front of you. What do you do?
Shepard's had enough of these guys. So he's going to step.
Yes,
Let me
please.
put my flesh on here.
Okay.
And if I were to do Burning Hands, I wouldn't get Fizzle Snap, right? I would just get
Let me
5
give
and-
you a thing real quick. You want to Burning Hands? That is the size of your Burning Hands. You could place it here, it looks like, and not get Fizzle Spark.
I wanted to get these dudes. These two right here. Ooh, okay. Sheesh.
Like that?
Okay, yeah.
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 Brilliant.
But before I do, I wanted to activate Death's Gift so I can make them vulnerable to you.
Your eyes turn black. A wing sprouts from your back. Death's Gift is active. You cone your hands together. A gout of flame erupts around them. Roll me some damage, and I'll roll you 2 dex saves.
And I say Rosebud as I do this.
Rosebud. All right. They will both succeed against your burning hands. So they'll take half damage.
But doubled because of
But
death's
they'll take
gift.
half and doubled, so it'll just be normal. So 10 points of damage for each of them. Number 4 and number something. We're just gonna take this thing off.
Do you have
the
that-
board.
You have that spell from Odin or what?
You bloody both of them.
Oof.
All
I see
right.
that afterwards, and I go up, and I hit my turn.
Norbert,
All right.
what do you do?
I would like to do something crazy if you'll allow it to me. Could I
Okay.
run up to his square, provoking one of attack opportunity from the number 4, and can I pick up Fizzle Spark and put him on my shoulders? I can lift over 1,000 pounds, so it should be like an easy game.
I would say if
Thing to
he's
do.
willing, then you can do it, and if not, I'll need some kind of check.
Yeet the gnome.
Yeah, you just I just yeet him on my head.
All
and
right.
Yeah.
The
So he's on top of
lizard
my head.
folk will make a he lost his javelin, so he's gonna make a bite attack at you as you rush by.
Yeah.
With a 16, he won't hit you. You pick up the gnome. Fizzle Spark rests on your shoulders. A good master blaster you make.
And which one do I target, Fizzle Spark? Lizard or big lizard?
Kill the big lizard.
And I'm gonna swing at a big lizard.
You swing at the big lizard. That is a 21.
Sorry, it's a 17. Bless
I'm
his
gonna
off.
give you disadvantage for carrying another person on your shoulders while you're like swinging a weapon. I know you're really
That's just
strong, but like it's just awkward.
17.
Both of those, yeah, 17 will hit, so you're good.
Bless should still be up, by the way. You made that concept.
Yeah. You
Oh,
have
I
the-
made a con save. Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, I'm losing my mind. I lost in large. Yeah.
You're fine.
For
11
11 points
of damage at the big lizard. Very nice.
Is it bloodied?
Yes, it actually is.
Ow.
Perfect.
All right, my turn.
Not
Finish it,
yet.
Grond.
The giant lizards go.
Oh,
This one down here is going to attack. That's a cock
Me.
die. It is going to attack Fizzle Spark on the shoulders of Norbert.
Mm-hmm.
It is a giant lizard. It is a large creature. I think it can attack up at those shoulders pretty well.
Yeah.
Do your worst, Greg.
All right.
Oh,
He
no, don't
bites
do that.
with an 8. He can't get
Yes.
you. What does this big old firewall do? When the wall appears, each creature makes a dex save, takes damage. On the side of the wall selected by you, towards that big lizard, deals 5d8 to each creature that ends its turn within 10 feet. A creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall. Does the creature know what to do?
and it is within 10 feet, right?
It is
ends
within
its
10
turn.
feet.
It's got
The creature stops and doesn't go to the wall, but it doesn't know that it needs to get away. So roll me 5d8, please.
Sheesh, that's such a good spell.
Even on a
I
successful
incinerated.
save might help it. So it's a con.
That roll is insane.
Mm-hmm.
It makes a half as much on successful save dexterity. Interestingly enough.
Izzo Chad, man.
It will succeed on that save, so it is merely bloodied. It is not dead. Excellent. That is now Grond's turn.
All right.
Actually,
Okay.
Grond, we have hit our
Is this-
cutoff. It is midnight my time. As you are about to take your turn, instead, the world swirls, time stops, and a bearded, crazed old god laughs. You are transported back to a rhyme view via the Logris, the god of lost ways. Let me
We're
take
so
this
close.
music out. Yeah.
We probably would have gotten some crazy stuff in the cave. That's so sad.
I think
You-
next round we would have finished, honestly.
let us take a look at how far away you are from Rhymeview here. So you are in the Umbra Forest right here. You are 2 hexes away from Rhymeview. So, as a result of being teleported via the Logris, the Lost Ways, and the God Suhui, you are going to be you are going to be taxed very slightly. The party will be penalized 1% of gold piece value of treasure obtained and experience earned for the session for each hex of distance. So for a grand total of 2%. I am going to add up your experience and we'll talk about the treasure and gold that you get. And then I will hand that out to you and we will end the stream. For the time being, I'm going to turn the floor over to you guys. If you have any shout outs you want to make, tell people where they can find you, what you're doing on the internet or anywhere else, now is your time to do so. The floor is yours, gentlemen.
Greg, does the Suhui's swirl or vortex pull all the treasure in there as well?
Only treasure that you have already obtained on your person.
No.
Literally 1/3 away.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, it would have taken us 2 turns to kill the undamaged lizard folk hiding in the back, and the statue, and we had another 15 minutes in the fight.
Kill the statue.
All right. Well, yeah, I just can shout out Greg. This session was easily the best one so far I had, and in fact, of all I've seen so far in the Land Beyond the Mist, this was really good. So much stuff we did. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of fun to agree. Thanks again, Greg. Always a good game. You can catch me live on the internet tomorrow night on John Dungeon Master's channel as we hit the middle arc of our entire campaign for City States of Clovisa. We've just found out the grand plan to hit the end game, which is kind of awesome. And you'll also catch me randomly on my own Twitch channel as I stream Dragon Warrior Randomizer. About a week from Sunday, we are doing a super speed run where we all get a seed to run, route, plan, and then go through as fast as humanly possible. Should be a lot of fun.
I'm going to be very original and also say a very big thank you to Greg. It was a very fun session. We had a lot of fun. It's unfortunate we had a cutoff tonight, but that's part of life, I guess. If you guys want, you can find me on the Discord. I'm named Horo. Feel free to text me if you have any questions or you just want to talk. That's about it.
Yeah, pretty much the same here. Yeah, I just hang out in Discord. That's pretty much it. I don't really do too much internet things. There's some D&D stuff I'm gonna do in the future on my channel, but this is like months out. So, stay tuned, I guess.
Times 0.98.
I knew I should have just stepped in there and Thunderwave. Knew it, but I was gonna kill Fizzle Spark.
All right. I want each of you to take home 1,408 XP each. 1,408 XP each.
What is level 4? Is it 27?
Yes.
Yes, 2,700.
I made it by 72 experience.
Nice. I want each of you to take home 16 GP each plus 125 GP each for successful completion of the quest for a total of 41 GP.
Do we get a little extra reward that Arcane Council always gives?
Yes.
Oh, they said
they
said they were going to give us a gift, right?
You will get plus 10 reputation with the Arcane count, the Arcanium.
Ooh, 23.
All right. That brings us to. Oh, you know what? I want each of you to take +5 rep with the Whitewater Merchant League as well. Because
Whoa.
you did
Yeah.
a quest for Admiral Davenport.
Love
Well, I
it.
don't have anything with him.
So
You have
that
5
brings
now.
us to some items to split up. The first is a flagon of incendiary demise. This flagon has 3 charges. You can drink from the flagon and expend 1 charge. After doing so for the next 10 minutes, you will have the following effect. You are burning. It is a condition that I have created. Burning. At the end of each of your rounds, you will take 1 damage. Fun fire damage. If you attack while under incendiary demise and hit, you will add a d4 of fire damage to your attack.
Cool.
Okay.
You also found a quarterstaff of birds. I'm sorry. Who would like to roll for the flagon of incendiary demise? I'm sorry, I was moving on already.
The charges, do they refresh?
They do not.
I think all of us should.
Yeah,
All of
if
you?
everybody wants to go for it.
But it's only 1 item, right? It's not 3 flagons.
Nope, it is a single flagon.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Okay. Then let's get 3
Yeah,
rolls
I'm
for
gonna pass on this one too. So
All right.
between the 2 people who might actually use it.
Let's get Norbert and Shepard rolling for it. That is going to go to Norbert. The flagon of incendiary demise is yours. The next item is a quarterstaff of birds. It is a +1 quarterstaff that has an unknown number of charges to you. When a charge is expired, it will create the sound of any bird that you know of at up to a distance of 60 feet from the staff itself. After all charges are expended, the staff will explode into a cloud of harmless splinters, and they will form instead a random bird under the control of the caster. Would anyone like to claim the quarterstaff of birds? Yes.
Yep.
Anyone else? No? Looks like it is yours, Shepard. Quarterstaff of birds.
Alrighty. Thank you.
You have also found the bag of holding. There's no other fancy way to say this. There is a pouch with a like red wire string. This is a bag of holding. Traditional by the rules bag of holding. Inside the bag of holding, there are 4 animals. A chipmunk, a squirrel, a toad, and a lizard.
Actual living animals?
Yep.
So we can just free them, yeah?
I mean, if you want to. However, each of these are polymorphed versions of bigger things that have been kept in the bag of holding. If you were to break their neck and toss them out, they would transform into a dire version of each of these animals. A dire chipmunk, a dire squirrel, a dire toad, and a dire lizard that would fight on your behalf until they run out of hit points or you tell them to leave.
Man, that's really good.
I would roll.
They will be friendly to us and do what we
They
tell
will be
them.
friendly to the person who throws them out.
What's a dire lizard or a squirrel? How would that function?
I will tell you the stats when they get thrown out.
Yeah, I definitely want to have that. Or
I'm
I
rolling
mean,
on that too.
Okay.
if someone really wants it, but yeah.
It's a bag
Anyone
of
else
holding.
interested in this?
It's not like I would get much use out of it. So
Okay.
Not really.
Good point.
Fizzle, Spark, and Grond. Let's have some D100s.
That sounds way too horrendous for me to want.
Oh wow, nice roll.
Grond,
There you
you
go.
have the bag of holding. Inside of it are a dire chipmunk, dire squirrel, dire toad, dire lizard that have been polymorphed permanently into these forms. Like semi-permanently. They'd have to end the spell by breaking their neck. And the final item is the Ring of the Moon Druid. The Ring of the Moon Druid will allow any druid that wears it to use their shape shift ability or wild shape ability as if they were a moon druid. While wearing it in wild shaped form, you will have +1 to AC and to saves. This +1 to AC and saves does not affect your druid form, only your wild shaped form. Would
We
anyone
only have
like
one.
the Ring of the Moon Druid?
You know what? Not every day somebody finds their calling, but you know what? I'll take it.
All right.
It's not a big deal.
It should go to you.
Sounds like it is
How did-
yours.
How did I end up playing the Moon Druid in both versions of this?
All right.
Oh, Jimbo.
With that, the items are all accounted for. Thank you for playing with me. I hope
Greg, there were still these 2 orbs with the infernal runes.
They go to the Arcanium Council at the end of the mission, and they are not magic items for. They're just items for the mission.
Greg, can I ask one more question?
Yeah.
The mission states that first to claim proof of the extermination gets 100 gold coins and the thank you gift from the council. Did we get any gifts?
Yes. Everyone, please take 1 scroll of. Where's my notes on this? You're right. I forgot about that because I'm rushing at the end here.
It's fine.
Pull my notes back up. Please take 1 scroll of Burning Hands each.
Ooh. Easy. Too easy.
Nice.
All right. With that,
First level.
I will bid you all good night. Thank you for playing with me. I hope that you enjoyed it, Twitch chat. Thank you for stopping by. I hope that you enjoyed the stream. This game is a lot of fun. It's too bad we aren't going to finish, but it is midnight my time, and it is my hard cutoff here for the evening. So hopefully I will see you all soon. Maybe for some Twitch chat or chit chat tomorrow on twitch.tv/Koibu. I'm going to be hanging out with Sean and Neil at 10 in the morning Pacific. So about 10 hours from now. And we're going to shoot the breeze. We might see Faye or Nick. I don't know. Those are in the air for the moment. Hope to see you there. If not, have a great rest of your day, night, week, whatever it is till I see you again. Catch you next time. Peace, everybody.
See ya.
Bye, guys.
Bye.